In 1992, a very special game released. This game, Alone in the Dark. The grandfather of the survival horror video game genre. A game that inspired games like Resident Evil. And a game that has had a mixed and tumultuous legacy when it comes to how it's been followed up upon. The original game had 2 sequels, and then there was a reboot in 2001. Then there was another sequel, which we streamed last year for Halloween, to the original trilogy. Then there was a co-op multiplayer game in 2015, and now there's another reboot. Alone in the Dark, 2024, 32 years after the original game, 16 years after the previous game called just Alone in the Dark that we streamed. And it has received mixed reviews, which excites us. Because Alone in the Dark has always kind of been getting mixed reviews. And we love them. So, without further ado, let's check this out. So, first and foremost, we will not be using any of this DLC. There's 3 pieces of DLC, which it's all stuff that should have been there in the base game. And if you buy the deluxe edition, it is. Sorry, this color palette not working at all. Hold on. Go with that instead. Yeah, there's like classic costume pack that gives you the 1992 character designs in the original pixelated glory. There's a director's commentary. And there's like a classic film filter. All this adds up to like about $16, and it should all be included in the game. Like you should not have to pay extra for this. That's ridiculous. But that's video games. So that sucks. Anyway, before we play Alone in the Dark, we're gonna play Grace in the Dark, aka the Alone in the Dark prologue, that we also haven't played yet. So the idea behind this actually comes from the original games. When Alone in the Dark 2 came out in 1993, there was a demo released called Jack in the Dark, which was mostly just a tech demo, but it existed to sort of show off some new mechanics in the game engine, and it starred Grace Saunders, the little girl that's also in Alone in the Dark 2. And they did this here as well. This is a prequel to the main game. So let's see what it's like. We have not played this before, for reference. We have avoided it for the sake of the stream. Well, that's interesting. Damn it. Okay. He's making a mask out of the original Alone in the Dark script. We have no idea if this game has crafting at all. With that said, we've mentioned this in a different stream, but we should mention it here as well. Hold on, we just need to bring these up. So last Halloween, we played through this 2008's Alone in the Dark, the HD version for Xbox 360 and PC. There's also a PS3 version that adds content, which we did not play. But we will be streaming quite soon the non-HD version, which is a completely different game. We finally got the Wii copy. We also have a PS2 copy. So do look forward to that. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah.
Not my best work, if I'm being honest.
That Jack in the Box is from the original demo. Jack in the Dark. Okay. Yeah, the reason we were excited about this game getting mixed reviews is that Alone in the Dark 2008 also got mixed reviews, and that is a personal favorite of ours. We love that game. So we don't mind a messy game if that means it's creative and inventive and different and just ambitious in some other way. So we'll see what this is like. It's apparently inspired by the Resident Evil 2 remake. God, that's very dark. Hold on, what does it look like on screen right now? Do we need to up the brightness of the game? It looks pretty dark on the stream for us, but we're not the ones watching. Which one of these performs worse? Which one should play? The Wii. Well, performs. The Wii one has better performance, sure, but what did she? Her arm is like dislocated. It's like going way too high. The Wii game looks better and runs better, but it plays worse. That's the one we're playing for those streams.
Huh? I already washed my hands today. Cassandra should be more careful with her medicine.
Oh, goodness, you scared me.
What are you up to?
That's Jeremy Hartwood.
I have to tell someone what is going on here. I have to try. You're not one of them, are you? Please tell me, Grace. You're not a spy, are you?
Who's spy?
Them. The others. All of them. No, you're too innocent.
I'm too innocent.
I need to get this letter to my niece. She would understand.
Just give it to the clerk, Mr. Waits, and he'll post it.
No, he could be in on it. What if he won't post my letter?
Then don't make it look like it's one of yours. Here, let me do it.
It's interesting. We never actually meet Jeremy in the original game. His suicide is what starts the story.
Emily Hartwood, Dauphin Street, New Orleans. You don't have the number? Not sure the postman's gonna find it without... Jeremy? Where'd he go? I'll just post it myself then.
Just saying.
I'll just take this letter downstairs to the clerk's office myself. Uh-oh, Cassandra. I'm touching your typewriter.
Oh, we're loving Grace's accent.
I wish Batiste would drive me around all day. Maybe if I broke my leg.
But yeah, so in the original game, the story begins with Jeremy Hartwood's suicide, but we never actually meet Jeremy Hartwood.
How are there so many books in this house and still nothing I want to read?
We were supposed to stream this almost a week ago, Wednesday last week, but our copy of the game was delayed. We actually pre-ordered it, but like it didn't arrive on time. A flyer title. Oh, you keep the doors closing behind you keeps throwing us off. We keep thinking something happens. We love the colors of this place. It's a very pretty house.
They're so creepy.
Oh yeah, they really are. Oh.
Oh no, Jeremy, what have you done?
Okay. We can zoom in like this. Interesting. Locked. Okay. The original game is set in Deserto Manor, which in this game has been remade into some kind of like... Is that a deep one? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so the original game, Deserto Manor is just like the house Jeremy Hartwood lived in. In this one, it's been turned into some kind of like, like home for the mentally ill or something. And they've sort of merged the three games. QTEs! Yay! They sort of merged the three original games into one story. Like Grace is from the second game originally. This is cool though. We like this so far. This is a really interesting like presentation. And yeah, the original Alone in the Dark is Lovecraftian. Most of them aren't, actually. The first one is, and the sixth one is, and this one is. This is the seventh game. This is Alone in the Dark 7. But it's just called Alone in the Dark. Interesting. We mentioned that this is we mentioned it's the third time
I suppose this mess pales in
that a game has just been called Alone in the Dark. But did you know that it was almost the fourth time?
Oh, a little night music.
Alone in the Dark 4, The New Nightmare, was just called Alone in the Dark for like the longest part in development. In fact, the title screen for the game still only says Alone in the Dark. It was given a subtitle late in development. Okay. Oh. You thought she climbed into a dumbwaiter first. She does that in the original game. Actually, if you've seen Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, the 20... This shit is good. That shit was good.
Last night I dreamt that my uncle hung himself in the attic. That we were too late. The house looked different, but it was still called Dorsetto.
Definitely a weird place. Feels like I've been here before. I just can't think why.
Let's not waste any time, Detective.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go get your uncle, Miss Hartwood.
That was very short. Yeah, okay. Let's play the full game. Yay! That was great. That was fucking great. Okay. Oh yeah, we were talking about the dumbwaiter. 2018 film, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. Spoilers for that film if you haven't seen it. Most of it takes place inside a house, a big manor. And there's a young girl escaping both the dinosaurs and the evil people. And she uses a dumbwaiter to like hide and like get between parts and or get through parts of the house. And like every time we watch that film, all we can think of is Alone in the Dark 2. Yeah, what would be best? Dream. That maybe? That is good. Okay, performance, yes thanks, chromatic aberration, okay, depth of field of view, probably want to get that higher, but we'll see how it feels in game first. Subtitles on, subtitle size, there's no preview, but let's go with large. How many text languages are there? Oh. Why a few? Is it Swedish? No, never Swedish. Okay, controls, no invert, toggle run, yes thank you. Button mashing, yes thank you. Okay. Tutorials, sure. Difficulties, that... Why can't we get to the other part? Maybe that's only when you're in-game. Okay. Let's go. Okay, easy, standard, hard. Yeah, standard. Modern or old school? Oh, difficulty guidance. That's interesting. Old school. Yes, please. The frog is back. Okay. You know us, we're not the biggest fan of fan service, but there's times where it works. That's different. There's times when it works for us, and that worked for us. Seeing the frog again for the first time, yeah. So what we've heard about this game is that the puzzles are really good, and that the combat kind of sucks. That sounds fine to us. You know? What we wonder is...
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
We'll wait until the...
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
This tone is... It's the window! Okay, I mean, so far, like, they are hitting all the...
That's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone.
So, like, there's a few classic things that Alone in the Dark used to do, but then kind of stopped doing in the series.
Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Maybe we should have... Maybe the brightness settings are a little off, actually. The game looks a little wonky. Okay, yeah, so here's a cool thing. First time since... No, that's not true. You can do this in the latest game as well, but in most Alone in the Dark games, you play as Edward Carnby. In the first game, you can play as Emily Hartwood. And she appears in one more game, and a descendant of hers appears in another game, but she was never playable again. This is the first time since the original game that she's playable. And that's cool. How many games would you ever pick the guy over the girl? So actually, normally when we play Alone in the Dark 1, we actually play as Edward. Even though Emily is faster. But yeah, we're gonna play as Emily. But before we do that, we're actually gonna try and fix the display graphics a little bit, because it's not quite what we want. We're gonna actually move our OBS window to the better monitor while checking this. Maybe that will look better. That is nicer. That's... Oh! We just picked Emily. Well, we were gonna leave it on the screen for a bit, but that's okay. Yeah, we're gonna play as Emily.
Hello?
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
This is a big place. Maybe they're on the other side of the house.
Stay here. I'll have a look.
Ooh. Cool UI. Yeah, I started a little bit. Oh yeah, so what we're gonna say is that like we heard that the game has good puzzles, but the combat's not very good. That's fine with us. What we're wondering is there any platforming? Because that's actually a classic Alone in the Dark staple that people very much seem to forget.
What's this?
Ooh, that's a cute fucking flashlight. Okay. Very Silent Hill flashlight. Pocket flashlight. Yeah, Alone in the Dark 1, 2, 3, and 5 are all heavy on platforming. It's just that, like, it tends to be relegated to specific specific sections. But this game so far seems to actually be pretty interested in, like, evoking a lot of classic Alone in the Dark stuff. Like, it was the frog in the intro, for example, but also, like, it was a shot from within the building of the window looking out at them arriving. That was something that was in the first 4 Alone in the Dark games. They always had a shot like that in the beginning of the game. And we're not big on fan service and nostalgia here, but we think when done moderately, it can be cool. So far, we're cool with it. This is a remake of the original games after all, so it makes sense they would be referencing the original games. Like, that's fine. The game is very pretty. Like, art style wise. Like, it's like, we really like the art style.
I don't think I'll be able to get in there.
The colors pop really nicely, the characters look nice. We're not super fond of Edward Carnby's design, but like, that's about it so far. And that might just be because like, we're so used to the existing designs for Edward Carnby. Okay. Need like a hook on a rope or something. Interesting. Yeah, honestly, this fucking year is ridiculous already. Like, this first quarter of the year has been so packed with games. There's so much we have just been forced to not play. Both because of, like, monetary issues, but also, like, just time. Because, like, the games this year that we've been playing are Another Code, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Dragon's Dogma 2, Alone in the Dark, Silent Hill: The Short Message. But on top of that, you have like Rise of the Ronin, which actually looks really cool, and we kind of wish we had bought it. There's oh, the hose goes all the way to the. Maybe we can like turn on the hose. No, okay, that's not it. Okay. There's Helldivers 2, which still haven't played Helldivers 2. Although that's actually because our computer won't be able to handle it, and we don't want to buy a PlayStation Plus subscription. But yeah. And that's just like the big AAA ones too. Like, there's plenty of like smaller games that we were interested in. Haven't the time to check out it. And there's also like the new Prince of Persia that apparently is really good. We would like to check that out at some point. But yeah, like really just cool games all around. Only March. That's the run button. Oh. Balatro, yeah, that's another one. Those are like indie games that we're interested in checking out. We've heard amazing things about that. We watched a stream of a difficult game about climbing. We think that's from this year. But yeah, like
This must be older than Derceto. They've built the house around
housekeeper's key. Okay.
it.
It's a shame too, because like there's so many really cool games this year already, and yet like on an industry level, this looks like it's gonna be the worst year for video games ever. From like all the layoffs, we're already up to 8,000 known layoffs in 2024. 2023 was a record year. That was 10,000 in a full year. And we're at 8,000 3 months in. Fucked up. It makes it difficult to appreciate the.
I don't think I'll be able to get in there.
Okay, interesting. So you actually get to see the keys you have even when it's the wrong key. That's unusual for a modern game. We dig it though. We do dig it. Cool. Did the housekeeper's key go in here then? Yeah. Welcome to Derceto. Wonder if like there's actually like 2 different campaigns? Because if so, we probably want to stream both campaigns.
I'll just take this.
We're hoping that's the case, because in Alone in the Dark 1, they're identical. Like, there's no difference between Edward and Emily's campaign. There's just slight differences in how the characters play. Like, Emily's a bit faster, Edward's a bit stronger. Family Bible?
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth, or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gris-gris. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil's shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please. I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Interesting. That last part was not in the text. What if you can like exit out while listening to that and it will still play? That's the problem we have with a lot of games. We do wish that like more games, for example, if we can we find the thing we listened to here maybe?
Surprised by her own reckless
Yeah.
decision, Emily found herself breaking into their setup.
Okay. A map? Yes. No. Okay, we probably need to find a map. But yeah, so what we were saying was that if there's two separate campaigns, we probably want to play both of them. We heard this game isn't that long. In fact, we heard it's around 6 hours, so like that would normally be one stream for us.
What was that?
Oh, Lightning apps are non-essential and you find throughout the game. Companies have been knowledge of something. Oh, interesting. Carry over from game to game. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. We dig that. Having to play both campaigns to get the full thing. Yeah, we can get on with that. But yeah, so right now we are planning to play both campaigns. With that said, we probably won't be reading this in one sitting, both because we're taking our time, but what if that's the human flesh stew from the first game? Just because like we probably won't be streaming this that long tonight. We're trying to do shorter streams this week because we have a lot of things on our plate. Plans to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we're gonna not stream for a few days. In case you were curious. City. Great Depression. This is interesting. This is like you can see the silhouettes of things. Lots of bullets. What's planned for Wednesday?
I need the key.
Well, this probably. Alone in the Dark, probably. We'll see. But we're on Easter, we're getting some curious to get for April Fools. We will be playing something on April Fools, but we haven't decided what yet. We'll see. Oh, finally a map. This is big. Are we like puzzle? Okay.
What's this?
Locked medicine. Okay, we
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy.
Okay, no, we have to actually like listen to it actively.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
a hold. Open up. Okay. Bolted door. Wait, so okay, we're not super fond of the okay, we can.
I need the key. I need the key.
Drop down here to get back to where we were, but we're not used for that yet, so.
Oh.
This is huge. Is there a way to change it? Can we change the controls at all? Oh, okay. Fine.
I need
You
the
would
key.
prefer it if, like, it wasn't hold for the map. We just want to tap for the map.
Wait, don't!
Excuse me? Do you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Of course not.
McCarthy, what are you doing? I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. His name is Jeremy Hartwood.
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone. Go find McCarthy.
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
Go upstairs now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client's worried about her uncle. He's a patient here at Tercetto. If you don't mind, could you direct us where to find him?
No, I can't. Jeremy has gone missing. If you leave your information, I will make sure to contact you.
Wait, he ran away?
No, he won't leave the house. He's around here somewhere, and both of our orderlies are looking for him.
That's unacceptable. Where's Dr. Gray? I want to speak with him immediately.
Fine, I'll ask him. Wait here and don't touch anything.
Huh.
Do you want to see Jeremy's room?
Can you show us?
Follow me.
Thank you. Strange kid.
Let's look around, see what we can find.
Girl's acting weird. Well, she does live at the mental health facility. She's probably had some kind of
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Tarawea. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
oh, there's a lot of pages here. Okay.
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Terrawaya? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say. The people of Deseto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Okay, so this is all okay. So in the original Alone in the Dark, you come across Jeremy's journal, which talks about how he met the Dark Man in a dream. At first he was frightened, but eventually he accepts what the Dark Man is offering, and he hangs himself. In this one, he has disappeared. This is very this is clearly a different scenario this time around. In the original game, the Dark Man was Ezekiel Reggs, a pirate who became a tree through voodoo magic. It's not even a slide puzzle.
Have you ever seen anything like this? Looks like a talisman.
You mean like this one?
Can you find me a knife to cut the canvas? I want to take this with me.
You want to take the painting? Sure, I'll find one. I found this tube as well. Should keep it safe for you. Do you want to carry it, or should I? Miss Hartwood? Emily?
I'll take it. Thank you.
We're done here, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do any of this.
Listen, I think we should talk to Dr. Gray. He must know something about what's going on around here.
Okay. Let's do that.
Come on, I don't want to be here all night.
Detective Carnby? Where did...
Yeah, they're definitely doing some Silent Hill shit. With like shifting dimensions and stuff.
What on earth is happening? What is this place?
Interesting. Huh. That shit feels very Alan Wake too. Yeah, it's a dark place, exactly. The map separate as well.
Emily.
Yeah. It really is Alan Wake 2. Funny, one of the reasons this game was delayed from fall of last year was because of Alan Wake 2. So like, that's kind of funny. You wonder if like the developers were playing Alan Wake 2 and being like, damn, they're doing the thing we're doing. Again. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck! These bastards got health!
What the hell was that thing?
Yeah, so one thing we learned from just seeing tweets about this game, I've been trying to avoid information in this game, but you know, it's impossible with social media, was remember to dodge. The game never teaches you dodging, but it helps a lot in combat. We just kind of instinctively thought maybe it's the circle button, and it is. And yeah, that did help a lot. And here we thought like, damn, they're giving us a lot of ammo. That's kind of them, but like, no, it's because it's required. Can't say we're super fond of the crosshair, but like in general, we don't like third-person aiming on controller. We have talked about this plenty of times before. This game does not seem to have aim assist.
I can't go that way. This can't be.
Right thing is thrown at enemies or used to distract them. R2 to quickly throw an item, hold R2 to aim. Okay, so like we pick it up like this. There's no enemy to throw it at, so we're throwing it through the window. Maybe? Oh. Okay. Full health drink. Okay, well, maybe we should use one then. We don't know how much it actually, like, refills. Not that much. Huh. Interesting. Reminder, this is on the standard difficulty. We'll see if we end up sticking with that, but ideally we prefer sticking with the standard difficulty in a game. My first playthrough.
Emily, is that you?
Baptiste?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Derceto. Looking for my Uncle Jeremy?
Jeremy's your uncle. I didn't know.
Why would you? You're still working at Derceto?
Yeah, both me and Lotta stuck around. We're real orderlies now. You remember my sister Lotta, don't you?
What happened, Baptiste? How are we here?
You know about the dark man haunting your uncle?
Hello, Emily.
I'm familiar with his men.
The game's interesting so far. It's very Alan Wake 2.
His head somehow. Because these streets are real, but they're not like on any map. Nah, this is like when you remember something, but in the wrong way.
Do you know how to get back to Derceto? I'm not safe here.
Truer words have yet been spoken, Mrs. Marcus.
Don't call me that. It's Miss Emily Hartwood. There's no reason to call me anything else.
I'm sorry, Miss Emily. I'm just trying to tell you like it is. This place ain't safe for no one. There's evil hiding in the dark.
How do I get back?
Only Jeremy knows how. He has this juju necklace guiding him.
You mean this talisman?
Mm-hmm. Just like it. He says it's been protecting him ever since he got it from Miss Jackson down the street.
You know where it came from? Have you been there?
I was there no more than 1 hour ago looking for Jeremy. Locked it up to keep the ghouls from getting inside. You can have the key if you want.
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Stay safe, miss.
Interesting. Yeah, it's Alan Wake 2 is the only frame reference we have. Yeah, it's funny, right? Because like Alan Wake 1 was like referred to by a lot of people as like, oh, this is what the Alone in the Dark 2008 should have been. You know, like it's this action horror game with driving and puzzles and a light and dark mechanic. You use a flashlight to burn away darkness, just like in Alone in the Dark 2008. And here we have the Alone in the Dark 2024 reboot, and it's very Alan Wake 2 this time around. They kind of like inversed the who drew inspiration from what, or rather who was alike what this time around. It's pretty cool.
Are you staying here?
For a while. Want to see if Jeremy shows up.
I guess it's like there's some jank with this so far. Like it's not super polished, and like regards to like the cutscenes have like texture problems here and there, and like flicker in gameplay shots after fading out and stuff like that. But like considering the massively high praise for Alan Wake 2. Right now, we're not seeing why this game is getting so very middling reviews it's been getting, you know? What is that? Where's the throwable item? This? Yeah, okay. Janky? Yeah, it's a bit janky. But like not super janky so far. Like it's mostly like so far the jank comes entirely at like fuck. So far, the yank has come entirely from minor technical things. Like the rest of the presentation has been solid. We're digging it so far. Fuck! Why did we try to run? God, that's gross.
Go that way.
Oh, that's an actual weapon? Cool. I don't know how you use it. Oh yeah, that's definitely a thing. So, like, when we say this is like Alan Wake 2 so far, that's like some of the gameplay mechanics, some of the like atmospheric choices. That's what and that's what it has so far. It does not have like any of the camp from Alan Wake so far. But we're very early on, you know. Not even an hour in, so like we'll see. Okay, what's the melee attack button? R1. Okay. Nice. No free form melee attacks in this game, like in Alone in the Dark 2008. Probably for the best.
Whoa.
Interesting. Whoa. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. for a combat system so far. And the combat does not feel any worse than Alan Wake 2's combat so far. We'll see if we end up having to turn it down to easy because of the combat, like we ended up doing for Alan Wake 2's New Game Plus mode. Is this a combat focused game or what's the original? The original game is pretty combat focused. It's not like super. It's not as combat focused as Resident Evil. The weapons can break. Fuck. That's actually like the original game too. But yeah, there's plenty of combat in the original game. One thing about the original game that is probably not true with this because it's a modern game. The original game has a preset number of enemies. Enemies can't spawn. So like, similarly, all the items are fixed as well, so you can run out of ammo and you can run out of enemies. Oh, fuck. Alone in 2008, which is a sequel, not a remake. That's the name of our first stream of it. It's very combat oriented, yes. As are most of the sequels. The original game, like, you can actually get through most of the game without, like, doing combat. Sometimes there's, like, puzzles to get around combat. Sometimes it's easier to do combat.
This must be Miss Jackson's place. Let's see if we can find out more about Jeremy's talisman.
Yeah, this is the first time that... This is actually the first released remake.
It looks exactly like Jeremy's talisman.
Reimagining, that's the word they're using. If we use the talisman in here, we'll probably go back. So let's explore this room a little bit more first. I don't have any... Oh, there's not even any door handles on the door. Locked.
I think it's meant to hold the talisman. I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Hmm. Three, 5, 8. That's... There's also numbers on the outside here. 3... That's 5.
What's that picture in the glass? Where is that?
It's here. Huh?
Good to see you again, Miss Hartwood. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. She also alerted me that you brought a detective with you. I'm very curious to hear what this is all about. You don't remember me, do you, Miss Hartwood? We met at your family's house in the Garden District, when your uncle was about to be admitted under my care.
No, I remember. Sorry. I'm not really feeling well.
Oh, in that case, have a seat.
I'm pretty 20s. Well, the original game was, at least.
I don't seem to have made much of an impression on you. On the other hand, I can vividly recall you and your parents.
1925 was the original game.
I'm sure.
You are far too intelligent to think that. You come from a joyless family, Miss Hartwood. The only amusement I took from my visit was discovering that the young lady's drink was an old-fashioned.
Very astute. Is that supposed to make you seem attentive or intelligent?
Whatever you prefer. Are you ready to tell me why you are here, Miss Hartwood? And why you brought a detective?
I received a letter from my uncle. He seems certain that he was in danger here. If I find out you're treating him badly, I'll be taking him back with me to New Orleans.
Really? Is he going to live with you in your tiny garçonniere? That would be a spectacular way to ratify your spinsterhood. Because you are well aware that your father would never let him back in his house. No, I have it. Maybe you can bring him back up north. You've been wanting to move back for quite a few years, haven't you? You always preferred your mother's side of the family. Jeremy is free to leave with you. I won't object. However, there is one problem, as you might have learned. He is, in fact, missing.
Do you know where he could have gone?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I have my staff looking for him. I'm sure he will show up eventually. Especially if he learns that you are here. He is quite fond of you.
What can you tell me about his condition? I never heard a proper diagnosis. What is your medical opinion of him?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, depressed, even. He suffers from a perceived lack of order in his inner and outer life. He constantly complains about events not presenting themselves according to their divine nature.
And the Dark Man?
Hard to tell if it was ever anything specific. Jeremy uses the Dark Man as a psychological scapegoat to avoid facing the truth that he is in any way at fault.
You don't think there can be any truth to the Dark Man's supernatural existence?
Why would you ask that?
Can we ever be sure?
If the Dark Man is some sort of evil presence that is in possession of Jeremy?
Well,
I assure you, any evidence that you experience supporting that claim is purely delusional. Don't get caught up in mass hysteria, Miss Hartwood. You wouldn't want to take your uncle's place in this hospital, would you?
I'll be leaving now, Doctor. I need to keep looking for my uncle.
Do so, Miss Hartwood. I'll let you know if he shows up.
Okay. In the original game, you don't. The original game, you don't.
Detective Carnby! God, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you had left.
Me? You're the one who just disappeared.
It's hard to explain. I think I blacked out. It was like I went somewhere else.
It's okay, miss. You're clearly upset.
No, I don't know what's happening.
This is a very stressful situation for you, I understand.
Ugh, no, you don't understand.
Just take a deep breath. Why don't you sit down, smoke some of the Perique? If you want, I could even drive you back to New Orleans. I just want to have a talk with Dr. Gray first.
I want to stay. I found a talisman just like the one in the painting. I think I might be able to figure out where Tarawea is, where Jeremy wanted to go.
That's great. Just stay out of trouble, okay? Let me handle the investigation.
It's an individual game. You do...
I'm not crazy, Detective. Not yet.
Okay, catch you later.
Can we talk now? Game? Thank you? Okay. In the original game, you do not run into people. Like, you don't run into... There's no NPCs in the original game.
This can open up doors between the French Quarter and Derceto, then maybe Jeremy is hiding in some strange other world. Like Tarawea, the place he mentioned in the book. No matter where he is, it's clear that my search won't be limited to Derceto.
This...
Legend Pan, are you enjoying the game so far? Yes. Yes, we are.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Room key 6.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Derceto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Derceto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
That sounds about right, but we don't remember. It's been frozen since we saw the mummy. Hey look! Oh wait, no. We were about to say, it is Alan Wake 2. There's no proper mirrors in this game, but no, it's a hole.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
This goes into the doctor's office. That's definitely...
I need the key.
Definitely locked. Okay, we're not gonna listen to all these. Okay, Grace Saunders. This one we're actually interested in. Okay, let's see. Reason for the mission: the mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence. Okay. Grace's family possess modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of the time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away after leaving her mother the sole caregiver. Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willing suppressing her feelings on the matter, is properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered. Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings towards her father. Date of admission 1928. Okay, so it's late. It's set later than the original game. See. 30. Yeah, we're in the 30s then. 1929. 27. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. Sorry, we've been reading the same page like 6 times. Okay, so it's 1930. Nymphomaniac, debauched flapper girl. Okay. Writer's block. Need to finish her moving picture script. No. Okay, so she's not Alan Wake. Beloved crime author. Or is she? Tried killing herself and jumping off the balcony. The incident left her a cripple and now relies heavily on her wheelchair. Okay. There herself in the sense she makes up stories, fills the gaps. Interesting.
Interesting. It's all the patient files except for Jeremy's. Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
Okay, so let's see. Locked door. We have Baptiste's keys now, which should help a little bit. Not sure if like our inventory says where those go. Although Miss Jackson plays the French Quarter, 2 belong to the set, one for Clark's office and one for the library. Nice. I feel like that you can actually like read where the keys go. That's nice. So the library is to the north of here, and room number 6 would be on the 2nd floor here. Think we can go see Grace's room? Let's see if we can go see Grace's room.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot.
Yeah, that sounds good.
This must be the clock mentioned in the Commonplace book. This looks like the thing that held the talisman in the French Quarter, but it's broken and missing some pieces.
No. Yes, we cannot get into Grace's room just yet. That was Jeremy's room. Bunch of sci-fi magazines. Whose room was this? Oh, it's Batiste's rooms. Batiste's room. Okay. Damn it. Okay, well, at least now we know that those are barricaded. Why was this not marked as barricaded? That's literally a barricade. Oh. Why would we need to sprint? No, seriously. Well, what were we sprinting from? Okay. February.
Good evening, Miss Hartwood. That is your name, isn't it? I would be terribly embarrassed if it wasn't.
You're right. Emily Hartwood, Jeremy's niece. Nice to meet you.
Ruth Talon.
Oh, is she, you know...
Is that Perique you're smoking? How terribly quaint.
Maybe so, but I like it.
Would you care to share some? That smell is making me feel very nostalgic.
Oh, she is! There's no reason to frame these things this way otherwise. Guess in this case she was a sexual deviant. That tracks for how...
Is it all that you hope for?
I enjoy your light mockery, Miss Hartwood. I can tell we would make great friends.
How flattering. Too bad you're locked up in this place.
Your insincerity is really refreshing. I wish you were mad as I am, then you could stay.
Give it a few years and I might just be. Lunacy is one of my family's few privileges.
Oh, good. I'll be looking forward to it.
You don't know anything about what happened to Jeremy, do you?
Everyone here is really strange, and it's hard to know what to make of anything you hear. Occasionally, it sounds quite exciting, though. Good versus evil and all that. I'm sorry, but I don't think I have anything useful to share.
It doesn't matter. Thank you for the much-needed break.
Bon voyage.
Sexual deviant. Dr. Gray, she's just queer.
Emily felt surprised by how much she enjoyed the company of Ruth.
Did she now?
There was something familiar and friendly about her. Like they were old friends that simply forgot about each other.
What exactly did it say? Ruth Town 29. Ruth, which is his daughter, is removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family reputation. Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Like the family, whose sense of adventure has taken her far around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. Last decade, she has provoked many a rumor of being a debauched flapper, bordering on an nymphomaniac. But her father's previous reasons for her to admit it. Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She's professionally open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war, of her continuous celebration after returning back to the States. She's admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse. Simply staying at the center should do wonders for Ruth, if not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy, I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I made it illegal to smoke indoors. Not though. We're both from Sweden. It's not illegal here. Unless we have missed some major changes to the law recently.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Leras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artists' colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Interesting. That's another like reworking of the original game's like books you can find.
Are you reading anything good?
A Brightness from Afar by Lord Boleskine. It's actually not bad.
Are these like just one dialogue prompt or?
You know
it's
where
not.
Detective Carnby is?
Oh, you don't need him. You're doing fine.
I should probably go.
Until next time, chérie.
Okay, now we know that. We gotta remember to actually like get all the dialogue out before we leave next time. Oh no, we're in the dark world again.
What is going on?
Shit. Okay. That was a fucking seamless transition, by the way. That was so quick and it worked so well. Okay.
Everything's back to normal.
Here is Emily. Shotgun. And just smash the glass. Okay, this game is almost annoying us with its fan service now. It's cute. And most of the game is very clearly original stuff, so it works. But, yeah, the game is throwing a lot of they'll remember this nuggets bits of the original game, and again, not really a practice we're too fond of, but we can't say it's not working. And again, it's at least it's something that hasn't been referenced a bunch. Like Alone in the Dark 1, as influential as a game as it was, it's not exactly a heavily referenced game today. Speaking of references, this tree has got to be a reference, right, to the final boss of the original Alone in the Dark. The huge fucking tree in the middle of, well, not in the middle of, but like inside the Rissetto. We don't trust it. This tree is a pirate, let us tell you. That's a bolted door. And this game was actually like inspired by the Resident Evil remakes. That was the big reason why they actually got this game improved. Exactly, Moto, that's true.
What are you doing sneaking around? You almost scared me to death.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your ritual. I wouldn't have guessed voodoo was in practice at a place like this.
The doctor may be all about science, but I know these roots have...
Yeah, Alone in the Dark was before Resident Evil. It was the game that inspired Resident Evil. Well, that and Sweet Home.
Undersetto was cursed.
1992.
There are several players with stakes in this game. Dersetto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground. And it would all be a lot better if you could get your uncle out sooner than later.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Hartwood. I really mean that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look after my gumbo.
Yeah, so the rights to Alone in the Dark, originally it was by Infogrames, right? Infogrames became Atari. Specifically, Infogrames bought Atari and then changed their own name to Atari because it was the bigger name. But then they sold Alone in the Dark and a bunch of other properties to THQ Nordic in 2016, 2017, around there. And this reimagination of the original trilogy was pitched by Pisces Interactive, and so far we are really liking this. It is really good so far.
Now what's this? What's that? There we go.
It's a mummified cat. Okay. Oh, nice. Is there anything else we might have use of for the... Anything else the bolt cutters might help us with here? So it's blocked. We can go back around for it, mate. So it's blocked. The Lightning apps are these little collectible items. They come in sets, and if you get all 3 of them, you unlock certain things. Like this apparently unlocks a shotgun cabinet. We had not seen that until now. Like somebody has forbidden knowledge. Unlocks a hidden memory in the attic. In order to get all of them, you actually need to play both campaigns. One as Emily and one as Edward. Which we will be streaming both those campaigns. We said it earlier, but worth saying it again. We should go downstairs. Oh. This is upstairs. We've been upstairs. We have not. Dr. Gray's apartment. Ooh.
It's wet shut.
Figured, but it was worth getting the. It was worth checking the door just to get it marked on the map. See, right, Lottie's room needs a special novelty key. Bolt the door. Bolt the door? Okay. Yeah, no, the original game had 2 identical stories. Well, the reasons the character went there was slightly different. Like, it was always about Jeremy Hartwood's suicide, but, like in Emily's case, you know, she's, his niece. In Edward's case, he was actually sent there by an art dealer, named Gloria something. Gloria Allred? Is that the lawyer? Doesn't matter. Investigate a piano to eventually be sold.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Grace is amazing. We fucking love Grace already. We haven't seen a lot of her yet, but like everything she says and does is just the best.
It's another one of those plates for the talisman. It's also broken and missing something.
This thing. That's gotta be the pieces that Grace were referring to them, and it was oh, do all these actually get added as vectors?
The boiler seemed unremarkable, except for the broken decorative plating on the side. It looked similar to the ritual bench that Emily used in Miss Jackson's place to open the door leading back to Derceto. Emily wondered why it was broken, and if it had been deliberately sabotaged. If so, the housekeeper, the old...
That's cool. We like the actively updating you. This game has like so much love put into it, you know? Like it's cool. We can already tell this is gonna become like new like a new favorite of ours, like a game we play a bunch of times through. It's like it has a lot. It would need to fuck up a lot to make us like not like it now, you know. Just really neat. It's a really solid horror adventure game. Like we like it. Although it does make us think. Like this is something we've been thinking about, right? We really wish that like fixed camera angles came back. It's like, did this game really need to be like a Resident Evil 4 style or Resident Evil Remake style game in terms of its perspective? But there's a lot of moments we've been playing today where like we feel like we're not sure we're like looking in the right place with the camera, stuff like that. It just really makes us like feel that like we wish games with preset cameras were
I need to find Jeremy.
Still popular, you know. You get indie games with it, but like you know, you never get a big popular game, like a big AAA popular game with it. Like you just don't. Rosie's room, right. That's where room key 6 goes.
What a strange but beautiful room.
Yeah.
Are these zodiac signs?
Interesting.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
There's some aggressive-looking rot on these paintings.
Oh, we have to like make a pattern, huh? Okay, so that... Okay, do we have to like look at like behind the painting? No. Probably just the ones... thing. Okay, this is a puzzle, we're guessing, but I'm sure exactly what it is. Oh, okay, let's look at this.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I'm pretty sure they had a Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain when I was a child.
And they have numbers on them. Okay.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Okay, so... no, we think we know exactly what the puzzle is. These names have numbers on them. The names were on these paintings as well, on behind of them. The zodiac signs correspond to 12 numbers. That's 6 paintings. So this can potentially be a numbered sequence. We need to actually check the names. So James McMahon, James McMahon and William Args is William Args is 2. There is no James McMahon. Franklin Mosig, Brian Gumfrey. Nine. Philip J. Curtis, Nora Keith. Four. So 294. And then we look at that, a working mirror. So that's Pisces, Libra, and Taurus. We're wrong, because that's not how it works. No, we were right. See? See? We know puzzles. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. That's not good. Ugh. Time to drink.
I don't understand what's happening. I think I've seen this somewhere.
Okay. Wait, do you have to rotate them manually? Okay.
There was something in Jeremy's notebook about this. Did it break? The clock just stopped.
Suddenly, Jeremy's bleak dreamscape devoured Emily, drowning her in dread and darkness, only to moments later spit her out again. What had happened, and why? Was that her doing, or did someone else make it so?
Suppose we could try the same numbers again that we just used, but we doubt that's the case. It was 9. No, it was 2. 9. 4? What? Okay, yeah, that's not it. It's a new one. Fire decorator played on boiler, place the missing valve and turn off the steam. Find a talisman over here. Yeah, okay. Okay, what did the note from Grace say? Yeah, that was the kitchen garden, right? But wasn't. You just chucked into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there, didn't want to embarrass him picking it up while he was looking. Was that the one we already found? Well, let's go there regardless. Try 943. Sure. If we had designed this game, we would have made some 943 secretly worked on all the codes. The real Alone in the Dark fans. Meet me at the museum, Edward. Room 943. Actually, what is the way to the... Right, okay. Oh wait, but that won't work. Drive, we need the... Oh, okay, we follow. Because... we need a valve first. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Right, yeah, okay, so we need the valve first. No, to get the piece. Did it say anything about that? No, we don't have any notes about that. Now we can use the valve from the... water
I need the key.
faucet, although maybe not impossible now I've already done the water faucet puzzle. Not the water faucet, water hose puzzle. We'll try it. Can't slide down the ladder. It's even a video game. We can't pick that one up. What about this one? Can't screw that one off. Okay, no. For sure we need a bigger one. Where haven't we been? Where haven't we been yet? Let's see. What does the like? Okay, pink is explored, blue is completed. Okay. So we should go back up to the library. We are not done yet.
Yeah.
What do we have left here? Knocking over some books. Aww. He's gone. Ruth is gone. Now the library's done. Guess we'll check out the small parlor as well. Oh right, no, this is the shotgun room. Wait, what was the puzzle here? Oh right, which door? And was like a code puzzle here. What's left in Lottie's room? Right. That one. Why is that not marked as a puzzle? Or a locked thing? Or is it in like that puzzle piece is just off center maybe? That might actually be it. That would explain. Oh. Nurse's watch. Cool. Okay, so should we go to the treatment room? Apparently we never were there, apart from when we were in the cutscene. Okay. That ain't it. The floor then? Jeremy's room and Perose's room are still unfinished.
Jeremy's room. All back to normal.
Aww.
Emily's here. Emily's here. Emily's here. Emily's here.
Okay. No valve. There's... Wonder if she draws Edward. If she plays Edward. Okay, so what's left to find here? Maybe it's something else that happens in this room later. You can make your head and dance with two redder later in the game. Okay, that's nice. I think that's silly that they let you do it at the start. There. Now it's blue. Because we did it right this time.
I need the key.
Oh. Now I feel silly. 6, 4, 5.
showing me something. That's just the hallway outside Jeremy's room, isn't it?
Wait, why did that count? That is 643. That's 654. We can't read. It was 643.
Did it. I opened up another dream.
Hey.
Emily deserved a sense of triumph, but she was too on edge to appreciate her success. There was no reasonable explanation why the talisman let her open up this other world. Was this really happening? Or was this somehow all in her mind? There was no time to question her own sanity. She had to find Jeremy. If he was here, she thought, would she find Jeremy in the hateful mound?
This is cool. Yeah, we also want to know how to make turquoise hair. Well, we want to know how to make blue hair characters. We want to make Hatsune Miku. That's more turquoise hair. Or teal hair. We thought it was a flat screen TV at first, and we were like, what the fuck? Did we just travel into the future? That would have been a twist.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hartwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hartwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hartwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully, that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
I need the key. Locked.
Pathfinding is the wrong word. It's sort of like finding your way around these dreamscapes, I guess is the right term for it. Is definitely the part we like the least so far. They're a little tricky to navigate. Lack of a map doesn't help, of course. Where we came from. Yeah, we can't use the bolt cutters there apparently. Can we get rid of this tutorial message? We know how to pick up items, we've done it before. There. Where do you want us to throw it, game? Oh, we can go in here. What was that?
There's something missing.
Rank.
Locked.
No, unlocked. Okay. That's possibly enemies, possibly set decoration. Oh, nice.
Ah, here we go.
Full ammo and full drink. We just realized this game doesn't seem to have any kind of weapon upgrade system. Amazing, you can make video games without RPG elements. Well, exploration is an RPG element, investigation is an RPG element. You know what we mean. Okay, so when will the enemies appear? This time around when we go through here? There they are! Ooh! What the fuck is that?
It worked.
Where's my +2 crit though? Yeah, I know, right? Can we? No. The pipe? No. The health like? Yeah, sure, let's have a drink. If we pick up the axe, does it replace our pipe? Probably.
I can break this, I just need something to hit.
Yeah, okay, so you just put them down like that. That's nice. You don't lose them. Like, fully. Broom! Sorry, ore. Oh, hell yeah. More Molotov cocktails. I do appreciate that this game actually has Molotov cocktails. Is that a shovel? Full. That's not bad either. We want our ore though. You think? You cannot use a hammer to defend yourself. Where did we put the ore? There. Okay. The column will do it in 1939 to 40. Fair enough. Fuck! Well, so much for the ore. Oh no, more diggers. It kind of reminds of the fishers when they're like digging underground. More music from the original game. Nothing here. Okay. Whew. Walk with a rhythm. Rat and worm. Fuck! Yeah, we're fucking Alone in Dark 2008 players. Don't mess with us. We'll fucking burn you up. Asshole. To be fair, throwing things into fiery explosions, that's something you do in Alone in Dark 1 as well. That's how you defeat the final boss. But, you know, still. General combat mechanic? That was 08. Yeah, no one has said fuck in this game. Hold on, let's double check something. Yeah, the game is 18 plus.
Damn it, there has to be a way to get to the other side.
Come here. Come here, motherfucker. Wannabe Fisher. Come here. Here you go. Whoa, whoa. Oh. 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 Oh.
Now what?
Zipline? Zipline.
Just don't look down, Emily.
Yeah. Hmm. Whoa.
How is that?
Okay. Turn off the flashlight just in case. Well, it seems to be blind, but... Okay, so no, we need to point this out because it's so fascinating to us. Hold on. There was a cancelled Alone in the Dark game. Alone in the Dark 5. That was in development. Around 2001, 2002. And this bayou setting just reminds us so much of it. This is a screenshot from it right here. Alone in the Dark 5. Not much is known about it. All we have are a couple of screenshots of the game. Like the green mist. Even that monster we just fought saw was this kind of like this, except you know, walked on fours, had horns. Yeah, that we just find that really interesting. Like, we wonder if it's intentional, if they drew some inspiration from the cancelled game or not. Probably not, but still.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy mentioned in his book.
New Orleans. It's in New Orleans.
Jeremy, you dropped your...
Mrs. Marcus?
Get off of me!
What are you doing here?
Trying to find my uncle.
Jeremy is your uncle?
Could you please? Thank you. And it's Miss Hartwood.
You don't remember me?
I remember you, Mr. Bois.
Thank you,
I met
Anime.
your brother Baptiste earlier.
Welcome to the stream.
I suppose he hadn't found Jeremy either then. We spread out to find him.
Can I have this? I'm trying to get to Tarawea.
Fine, believe the rest. I just want Jeremy to come looking. We have to leave before it comes inside.
What? Where?
Come quick.
Oh, God damn my soul.
God damn my soul is a pretty good line though. It's no I'm the fucking universe, but you know.
I'm back at Dorsetto.
Good. Oh, we're here again. Once again, we go and see the tree. Sure wonder if that tree will be important. Sure wonder if that tree is not actually a tree. We're on to you, Captain Pregged. The Dark Man. Play the original game, we know. It might very well not be that for reference. They've changed a lot already. True, maybe Edward swears more. The map is of no use here, what? That's odd.
Yeah.
Stop by checking the library. Let's see if like no else is any NPC is there. Oh, probably gonna run into someone. Oh, what was that one horror game that kept fucking with you in menus? Not sure. I had like a sanity and chaos meter filled up and screwed up your man. Oh, Eternal Darkness. GameCube. Although it was initially being developed for the N64. Do we pick up a new item or something that can actually help us? We don't have a key.
The dream of the grave under the cheniere suddenly vanished, and Emily found herself back at Dorsetto. Instead of Jeremy, she found Lottie, who, just like her brother Baptiste, reminded her of John, who died so bravely in the war. She pushed her painful memories out of her mind and returned to her investigation. She still needed to figure out what to do with the boiler.
Yeah, it was developed for the N64, just like Resident Evil 0 and Dinosaur Planet. Probably some other games we can't think of right now. And then got moved to the GameCube. It became clear that like the N64 wasn't doing all that well, and Nintendo was gonna move quicker into a new quicker into a new console generation. Said that the map will update with new information. We're not sure what it's always supposed to find. There a bolted door we haven't? Oh, yeah, yes, there is. It's not, sorry, not bolted. Bolted's not the one we're looking for. But it's like no, it doesn't say if it's locked. The observatorium was blue, so like shouldn't be anything left there. Just double check the small parlor. Oh. Right, we saw her in the cutscene. Palette knife. Oh, is that the first? Wait, no. You have painting between the slice through the crack of a door. Oh, okay. So, like, yeah, we get it.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Sitting room key.
It's wet shut. It worked.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
We got our first Lightning apps completed. Alone and the Lost walk. Oh.
The lone and the lost walk a land of fear. When there is nothing you recognize or no one to trust, you prepare for the worst. Something is coming, and you best be ready. Take the gun in the parlor. Give them hell.
What's this? Now this'll come in handy. don't have everything I need.
There was another wedge door somewhere. Where was that? The one in the stair hall, or was it the food and wine cellar? I think it was the stair hall.
It's
What?
blocked.
That sounds good. Oh, wow. Fuck!
I'm out of bullets.
Okay, let's go mining, motherfucker. Whew.
Okay, that wasn't so bad.
Speak for yourself, Emily. Speak for yourself. That wasn't it. Where the fuck was it then? There was another door with that wedge, right? Well, there has to be because we still have it as a key, but like one that we had found. Pretty sure. Oh right, that's not the way to the cellar. That's where we came in. Start the game. Oh, it was upstairs. It was upstairs. That's where the wedge was. We remember now. Which?
guess this works too.
We're not gonna switch it back. Okay. Still pink. Oh, fuck. Okay, so you have to do the boiler stuff now. Can't wait with it. You know, we're really disappointed that when
Jeremy?
he turned off the electricity that she can go, shoot, I'm all alone in the dark. That would technically have been like fan service nostalgia reference, but like, come on. Name drops. We had to.
What the hell is that?
Grace did say, hope you get as many eyes as you need.
There was a dead body in here. Did I just imagine that?
I think Grace may have more of an influence on things than characters are realizing. Okay, let's see if we can finish the pillar now then. Yeah, sorry, if we had known ahead of time that would happen, we would have warned, but obviously we don't. We're playing this game for the first time. Okay, we can't go across that anymore. I can't undo the... Oh. There we go. So... Up here, right? That's where the wedge was.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
In here. Hallway. Got bolted door. Bolted no more.
Oh.
Place seems safe for now. Stairwell. Really low on ammo. Yeah, let's go there later. Nice. Yeah, we're thinking we're gonna go check out the... Oh, okay. No. The sitting room. What's the sitting room? Yeah. Across the hallway. Sure, nothing can go wrong. Getting closer to Grace's room. I mean, she only had the original script for Alone in the Dark.
Come on, Grace. I'm too tired for games. I'll even let you play with my jackknife. Oh, good evening. You haven't seen a little girl by any chance, have you?
I don't think so.
You would have known if you did. The only kid crazy enough to be in this place.
She's not in her room then?
That would be a first. Always running around causing trouble. She's very hard to pin down, that one. You want a sip?
I'm good, thank you.
Well, I should be going then. Unless there's anything you need from me.
I just want to find my uncle before anything happens to him.
Oh, don't worry, miss. He'll show up. He is much too lily-livered to kill himself.
Why would he?
It's his greatest ambition, didn't you know? Take care now.
There's something missing. So this is Grace's room. Cute.
More request.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
As far as we're concerned, no type of dolls are cute. Okay. Sandra's room, let's take the room first. Oh, this one has some strange mirror.
This must be the great Cassandra Beauregard's room. I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe something more extravagant?
Margrave liniment. Hey, just steal some pain medication, why not?
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
What's that? I need something else.
Need another bottle. That's probably in that box then that we need a key for.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
That is the same one again, but let's try just in case. And no, because this was the one that was last time. Okay.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
Yeah, we can't even move them around
I'm not
yet.
sure I have everything I need.
Hold on. Lotus room has the box, but we need the key. Do we need the drawing room, the lens for the telescope? We don't have any new key, so it's probably going to the stairwell, and then getting down to the grand parlor maybe, and the rooms on the bottom. Try that. Thing.
I need the key.
Grace!
Do you teach piano as well?
Huh?
You're a governess. Did you teach those cloying Casino kids how to play the piano?
How do you know about that?
Just because grown-ups don't notice children doesn't mean we don't notice you.
Yes. I taught them some piano.
Are you any good at it?
Not good enough to play a broken one.
It fell from the attic. Brought half the ceiling down.
It was Jeremy's fault, wasn't it?
Nobody knows what happened, but you're not wrong.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go now. See you around.
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression, and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was of course no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him.
Forbidden knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, we like Grace too. Always somebody as the good fucked up kid. Like, no shade towards Sherry Birkin. Her backstory is plenty fucked up as it is. But, be real. He's a little bit too of a... too much of a nice girl. Just really do, like, questionable shit.
Ugh. There's more of that unsettling rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude,
Follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
They typoed their title drop. How did they typo their own title drop? That's some the Lord of Ring Gollum shit right there. Nice. Or wonder what the syringe she like stuck us with. Actually was number 1, 2. Five. 4. What? Okay. So 3 numbers are needed. Oh no, we're doing this wrong. There we go.
Let's write this down.
So 257. Did she write it down?
The prick of the syringe hadn't hurt as much as the humiliation of being played by that child. Emily just couldn't make any sense of her behavior. Grace seemed amused, but not mocking. Was this just her being playful? As her feelings subsided, a second thought appeared. She wouldn't have injected her with something, would she?
Okay. Wait, what was the numbers again? 2, 5, 7. Okay. Pisces, Gemini, Leo. Okay. Nice. We'll see. Oh, it's in the boiler room. How to get there? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, this time it's all the pieces except the corner. Okay. Maybe we should get the middle pieces first. The yeah, cool. Nice. Oh, numbers. 975.
The talisman is showing another room. Something is opened.
Color then. Well, it's the balloon that's pink. Oh yes, because something's gonna trigger when we...
It worked. I'm in another one of Jeremy's dreams.
Yep. Cemetery level reminds us of Alone in the Dark 6. Which, gotta say, probably the game we expected this game to remind us of the least. Game is cool. And honestly, we talked earlier on that like there was a bit of jank, but since then there hasn't really been much. This game is pretty polished. Like, we're not sure. We're not sure where the middling response is from right now. Game is cool.
It's been a while since I visited the family tomb. I hope it's in a better state than the real world. There's something missing. What's this? There we go.
Sledgehammer. Peter Gabriel sent to the chat. Sledgehammer is legit like one of our favorite songs of all time. At least like favorite music videos of all time. those songs that come synonymous with the word too. We can't see the word sledgehammer without hearing the music in our head. Oh, fuck. No! The sledgehammer broke. Gotta go get our pickaxe back. Ooh. We are 0 on the ammo counter on the pistol. Not great. Not great. But, oh, nope, there's more enemies. At least this game doesn't seem to be like, spawning infinite enemies. It seems to be more of a preset number of enemies type of game, which we do appreciate. No, we know. Stealth mechanic. Tried using it last time. Tutorial popped up, but it didn't go so well, but... That. Double, no thank you. You have a pickaxe. 10 bullets, thank you. More than you can fit in a magazine. Shit. God, these plant fuckers take so much damage before they go down. Okay. Maybe the reason that the reviews were so down on this game because there's no RPG mechanics to upgrade your weapons. That's our That's gonna be our standing theory for now. He just got annoyed that there weren't any skill trees. As we know, good game design means skill trees. Sound doesn't sound good. You could have a skill tree if you just lay down your staff. Sorry, we've been having sledgehammer on our head since we mentioned it earlier. Grinding. We can think of another part for that, but we go somewhere. Should be more songs about AAA video game mechanics. Like when James Stephanie Sterling did a song, a cover of Wonderwall about a DLC. That was like fucking 7 years ago or 8 years ago or something. Hello. Ha! You're stuck, asshole. Yeah. Give up. Oops. Whew. Now we genuinely have that James Stephanie Sterling, sure to just say Commander Sterling, Commander Sterling Wonderwall cover. Like we have the lyrics for that memorized better than the actual Wonderwall lyrics. But maybe just buy the last DLC. Oh. Oh, that's a big one. Oh wait, no, we came out. We came out from there, right? They came out here. Wait, no, did we come out from here? Where the fuck did we come from? We came from here. And we went down in the other one. Right, that's it. Okay. Maybe. Actually, we're lost. Did we go through the crack here? Oh. Crucifix, weapon. Really? Okay. This seems to be an entirely optional area. Then maybe we haven't been in here. Oh, we have been in here. This is literally the way we went. Okay. 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 Oh, so the stair... Okay, so the ladder. The ladder is where we haven't been. Okay. Okay. The ladder was here? Yes. So the first place we went was actually the right place. We just thought it wasn't. Turn around. Ooh. Oh, the other way around. Swap medallions? Just swap medallions, but... Can't. Oh, it says left and right, but it's up and down. Arrow in the UI there. That is some Dark Souls shit. Whoa, okay, no. Way ahead of you, Emily. Okay.
There we go. I made it out.
Okay. Okay, so the finger is probably the fingering is probably like from above. Maybe the bird is above. Okay, hold on. Wait. Probably like something we need to look for in the. Yeah, these don't. Doesn't really make sense. Okay, so. Oh wait, those actually align with the. Oh, okay, interesting. Maybe then it's not so. Oh, we get it. We get it. The finger is going up. Like that.
Emily, is that you?
Jeremy.
Oh, damn.
What are you doing here?
Well, you sounded so miserable in your letter. I've come to take you away from here.
I can't believe I made such a foolish mistake. All I wanted was for you to stay away.
What do you mean?
I bargained with the Dark Man. A pact to keep New Orleans safe with my own life as tribute.
The Dark Man isn't real, Jeremy. There is nothing he can do to hurt you.
How do you think any of this is happening? How do you still not trust my words?
Fine. Then let me help.
Don't be foolish. He will bury you next to me in his sunken temple for an eternity.
I don't care. I'll find a way. I have my own talisman, and I know about Tarawea.
Oh, wait, don't speak.
Who's in here? Show yourself.
You know who, Emily. He took your grandfather.
No, I mean it. Who's in here? I can feel someone's in here.
There he is, the Dark Man.
Emily!
The collector's edition has a statue of him, so we already know what he looks like.
Tarawea. Why do you want to go there, Jeremy?
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Tarawea. Oh, my love. Jeremy.
Luggage.
I need to find out more about Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man. He meant to go to Tarawea. Maybe there is something there that would help. She was beautiful. I wonder what happened to her.
Bruce's fate remained a mystery to Emily. Was she a part of Jeremy's story, or did she maybe have her own?
Probably gonna close up the stream soon. This is fucking good. Like, really good. This is way better than we expected. Like, we kind of feel bad for not having expected something this good from the game. But we are really into this. And we do actually want to just keep playing for many hours right now on the stream. Just make it a long one, but we can't. We have things we have to do tomorrow. But this game is good. We're hoping that this ends the chapter. Follow lens.
It's a telescope lens. Oh, why would he lock it in
Okay,
here?
so maybe that will end the chapter. We kind of want to close out chapter 2, and then we will like pick up from there. Next stream, which should be on Wednesday night, late Wednesday. It will be late on Wednesday because we have Final Fantasy 11 on Wednesdays. It'll be after Final Fantasy 11, but yeah. We're so impressed. They actually like. We're gonna be honest. Like, when they announced this game, we thought it looked pretty tacky, and we did not think it would be good. We thought doing this kind of like reimagined third-person Resident Evil remake inspired take on the original trilogy was not the best choice. But this is good. Okay. Nine, 4, 1.
Wait, what's going on? It's entering the numbers by itself? Okay, great, so where is that?
Not sure where that was actually. Oh.
I need the key.
Could have been the dining room, maybe? Like, it was like a fireplace, but like it was like closed up. I remember seeing that. Yeah, this is it.
Ah, here we go.
Okay, take us to the dreamscape. 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. There we go.
You should not have come, Emily.
How do you know my name? Have we met?
In a manner of speaking. As a manifestation of Yermi's deepest desires, I am to you unfamiliar. Yet I know of you.
Are you Jeremy? Is that what you're saying?
I am only his subconscious thoughts. I cannot speak for his totality.
How come you have a Spanish accent? And what is this place? Is this Tarawea?
This is indeed the fabled convent of Tarawea, where Yermi goes to find peace during his sessions with Dr. Gray.
It's all fantasy then.
Based on the things he has read and seen.
And that includes you.
Yes. My name is Juan Luis Jorge. Yermi once read a book of mine. It stuck with him.
Can you help me break the pact with the Dark Man so we can leave Dorsetto?
Yermi doesn't want you to. He wants to honor his word to the Dark Man.
Why? What's the point? I don't understand what the pact is for.
The people of Dorsetto are calling upon evil to enter this world. Your uncle offered his soul to the Dark Man to contain this disaster.
What? No, that doesn't make any sense.
The pact will be fulfilled at dawn. As the sun rises, Jeremy will forever be entombed in his sunken desert temple. As promised, the Dark Man shall quarantine and starve the evil inside their settle.
What about all the patients and the staff?
They will not stand a chance.
That's unacceptable. How could Jeremy agree to this?
Desperation, of course. Jeremy did not choose martyrdom lightly.
Well, nothing is lost yet. I'm sure I can find a way to break the pact and save Jeremy. And hopefully the people at Derceto. What even is this evil you're talking about?
I don't know much. I think some nightmarish entity from the bayou.
I'll just have to deal with that later. First, I have to get Jeremy out of his deal. What? Did you run out of arguments?
You're actually quite inspiring, Miss Emily. If we put Jeremy's feelings aside, I would have to say I agree with you.
Really?
You might just be able to save the old man from himself. I think you should take a look in the convent library. Try to find the truth about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man.
Okay.
You should know that you won't be alone in those grand halls. The Dark Man has been reading those books for years.
He's here?
You'll have to be very careful.
Of course. I can be careful.
Good luck, Miss Emily.
This is different. This is very different and interesting.
What is the Dark Man, do you know?
The Black Sun. The stalker among the stars. The crawling chaos. No. Neither I nor Jeremy knows what he truly is.
We wish the subtitles had a sort of like dark background or something, because they're kind of difficult to read.
I'm worried this is how it starts. That this is just madness enveloping me.
I'm sorry. There is no compelling answer I can give you to dispel such doubts.
Well, I've put this off long enough. Take care, Juan.
You too, Miss Emily. I will cross my fingers and hope for the best.
Okay. Well, let's see what we find here then. Guess we don't have a map? No. So something we didn't realize, and as such didn't mention last stream, this game was developed in Sweden. Pisces Interactive is a Swedish developer. So that's cool. Between this and Alan Wake 2, the Nordic countries are getting some pretty solid modern survival horror. Rep. Pretty. This is the place from the loading screen for this chapter.
There's something missing.
Okay. To find a cross to put in there. Now we wonder what the game is like with the puzzle setting set to lower setting. What if it's a case of like the puzzles are different, or if it's a case of like the character's actively giving more hints or something? You don't really see like puzzle difficulty in games these days, like as a setting. It's a shame. It really should be a setting in more games.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Emily Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
This is cool. This is from the original game. The Prowler is the purple monster in the library in the original game that can only be killed by a specific dagger. We really like how they've taken like elements of the original game and fleshed it out into new things. Like it doesn't feel like it's just like, oh, here's an old thing, you know. Like no, they've done all new things with it. That's what makes it work. That's what makes it like actually feel like it has an identity of its own. Can we just like appreciate this game's gorgeous environments? Like this game is pretty. We know it's getting like less and less worth saying. Well, worth might not be the right word, but like games these days have such a ridiculously high base level of like pretty graphics. But like seriously, this game is gorgeous. I was saying pure nostalgia wouldn't really work for this game because I don't think Alone in the Dark has been that popular and not many people play the first game. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But like, it wouldn't be impossible to try and push for a more of a like, hey, you should check out this old game style thing, you know? Well, that's not good. That's the first death. We didn't realize we actually had control. Game's audio is... I'm gonna check this place out first then.
What's this?
Maybe this is where the stealth section people complained about coming in then.
Bull worship is common throughout history. For Christians, this can be seen in Exodus when the Israelites turned to worship a golden calf in Moses' absence. This passage shows the people falling back to the worship witnessed in Egypt, known as the Hapes bull. Another famous example is the Minoans on the island of Crete. Their worship of the bull gave rise to the myth of the Minotaurus, the half-man, half-bull monster that reigned the labyrinth. But for this particular case, I think I should tell you about the deity Astarte that brought the Taurus constellation to life to attack Gilgamesh. Even for a mythical hero, this celestial bull would prove difficult to defeat. Only by distracting the bull with a golden sail was Gilgamesh able to pierce an eye with the spear, which bled the bull to death.
Is this meant to be the secret door behind the library wall from the original game? Maybe? We find the dagger for the prowler? Maybe not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Nope! Whew. How is he walking? That way. He's not walking, he's just gliding. Now he's walking. No! A statue. No! Where are we? No, oh. Alright. That wasn't so bad. The only death we had was before we didn't realize it was a stealth section. Oh god, look at Emily. Yeah, we're gonna have to take some health sips. There's a trophy for finishing the game without drinking from your flask once. And right now, that trophy feels like the one that might stop us from platinum trophying this game. We're gonna try though. We'll see. Maybe on easy it's easier. Well, on easy it will be easier. Maybe on easy it will be doable. But yeah, no, we thought that section was fine. So far as stealth sections in like survival horror games go, it was absolutely fine. We'll see. We'll see. Apparently, like, what has been cited in reviews is a particularly bad stealth section in the end of Emily's story. Apparently. So, we'll see. That was fine. It was scary. It was really scary. Can we go through there? No. We cannot. We think the approach too, that like your health is drained when you're nearby, rather than it being instantly like he spots you or he's close enough to grab you kind of thing.
It was in the hot room that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Pregst Shipping Company pressing their
The Pregst Shipping Company, eh?
Emily!
I hope you found what you were looking for, Emily. I fear there is no going back.
He's in my head, Juan. His breath replacing mine.
You should not have come, Emily.
The Pregst is the identity of the Dark Man in the original game. The pirate.
Well, if it isn't my new best friend. Come, join me for some giggle water.
Ruth?
Oh, Miss Hartwood, don't tell me you've been out swinging without me.
Ruth, what is this place? Where are we?
Have you never been to the Maccabean before? Goodness me. Tell me, Miss Hartwood, have you ever considered going out for an evening?
Are we in New Orleans?
Oh, who can tell anymore? I just went inside the grand parlor and suddenly here I am.
The grand parlor? Can I get back to Derceto from here?
Are you sure you want to? We could stay here and drink the night away. How about a gin fizz?
If this is New Orleans, maybe I should go further. Find that magic show the book was talking about. But there was no address, just Preg's Shipping Company.
Oh, is this about where Jeremy met the Dark Man?
How do you know about that?
Jeremy talked a lot about the Dark Man. I always felt a bit envious.
How so?
If an all-powerful entity showed me any interest, I'd at least hear him out. I'm sure he has plenty to offer.
I don't think you'd want that, Ruth. We're too sweet for such darkness.
Oh, please. What kind of blue nose do you take me for? I relish the darkness. I think it suits me.
You don't happen to know how to find the Preg's Shipping Company, do you?
Of course. Their office is just over there.
Oh god, this game is cool. That was so smooth.
You just got lucky. A bientôt, Mademoiselle Emily.
Hey, do you know where my uncle is?
No, but I bet you're close.
That transition was so fucking smooth.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Its old town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds to witness the enigmatic Black Pharaoh. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear wherever he performed. It was the sort of thrills my father sought out, especially if there was a promise of electrical trickery. The Nolan's address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Preg's Shipping Company pressing their contribution in the morning papers. There were rumors of an Egyptian sarcophagus being a part of the act, something which kept me wondering how they had carried that up the seemingly endless stairs. The details of the showman's performance have almost been entirely replaced by dread, the kind that numbs and hides the terror of something unbearable. What is certain is that ever since that night, I can't remember a single day passing without seeing or sensing the presence of a dark man.
Preg's Shipping Company. According to the book in the Great Library, they assisted a showman performing. I don't know where to go.
Okay. We're gonna take a save recent gameplay. 15 minutes should be good. We want that cutscene with Ruth. Kind of annoyed we forgot to save any gameplay from the first stream actually. Like, didn't really take screenshots either. We were genuinely like too invested in the game to remember to take screenshots. That's rare. Hello. Didn't realize we had enemies here. Yeah, this is a very captivating game, yeah. Also, we really don't understand how there's so much complaints about this game's combat, because, like, the combat's absolutely fine. Like, is it Resident Evil 4? No, not. But it certainly doesn't have to be. Very old school, yeah. And it's competent. Like, once you get a good feel for the aiming, it's like genuinely really cool. Like, we love this aspect of like being able to like hurl items at the enemies, being able to set them on fire, stuff like that. Like, that's just fun stuff. It might be that, yeah. It might be that. That might be why it's not like that much. But like, it does confuse us, cause like debris. Cause like we famously didn't care much for Alan Wake 2's combat. Although that a lot of that came down specifically to how the game handled the health of their enemies. You know. But like, in terms of mechanics, Alan Wake 2 is even more stripped down than this. This is deeper than Alan Wake 2's combat system. And we didn't see any reviewers complain about Alan Wake 2's combat system. Like, we're kind of confused where the complaints are coming from here, because like, they're in the same genre of game, you know?
There's gotta be another way inside.
Is that a map? Nice.
There's a way through the sewers.
Okay, we can't use it as an actual map. Okay, now it's starting to think that we're actually heading the right way then. Let's check out the door that we ignored.
It's locked from the other side.
Yeah, like, we haven't been able to get this game out of our heads since we streamed it 2 days ago. Like, it just does so much that we like. And like, we can't believe we were like so down on it and ready to just dismiss it. We genuinely like we were so down on this game from its announcement. And we feel like really bad about that, because like, it's so cool, and we kind of wish we had done more like ahead of release now to like trying to convince more people to get it. Hopefully the game did fine. What? You, no thank you. There we go. Okay. Whew. We have not forgotten about the shotgun, by the way. He is. Let's save it. Okay, that's not where the key went. Guess we're heading to the sewers then. Look first. Okay, there's a door here. Let's go with shovel instead, actually. Be better damage. Oh, Daniel, alone in the dark indeed. Funny, like right now, this game is very much.
Maybe I can move all that junk out of the way with the crane.
Like this game has a high potential of being a Game of the Year pick for us right now, which is pleasantly surprising. Like this is a really cool game, but see, like it's this or another Code right now. Funnily enough, both of those. Oh, hello. Both of those are reimaginations of a series of games, but like distinctly changes things.
I found this on the web for
God damn it, Siri! We did not talk to you. Jesus! Wasn't the crane that called all these enemies here? Throw balls there. Wonder what this machine gun we got bullets for is. Unless it's one of those that unlock with lanyards. No. We gotta say, we are kind of surprised that so far none of the monsters are based on the original game. That's not a complaint, to be clear, but it's a surprise. All the monsters are actually original. They could easily have just done like, oh, here are voodoo zombies. Here's a little like brown chicken dog thing. Here are some night gaunts, stuff like that. Yeah. But no. They know when to do homages and references, and they know to mostly stick to original stuff. Craft some identity. Steel pipe instead of the double, yeah. Yeah. That's a monster, isn't it? And swap back for the shovel after that, actually. That's new. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Not doing super well on health right now. Well, no, health is fine, but like, health items. Flasks. Well, that's better. We got 3 of them. Wow. What button was the flashlight? There. I've been playing a different Alone in the Dark today, has confused our memorized buttons a bit. It's right thick in this one, R3. It's left thick in Inferno.
All right, I made it inside the warehouse. Now let's find that address.
Combat items. Combat items means monster. Trumpet. Oh hey, we got another set bonus.
Asleep, with an asticized mind, Yermi filtered these words from Darcetos, gangrenous ground. Ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice, and judge our worth. Ia. Shubnigrath.
Is that the
Ia. Shubnigrath. The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young.
That's the first name drop of a Lovecraftian being, right? And if we're gonna get any Cthulhu Fatang. Well. How's her health? Okay. Ibnigarat is mentioned in the original game as well, of course. Fire poker. Oh, okay, so this might be a pure coincidence, but this might also be the fucking deepest pull right here. So in the original Alone in the Dark, there is a single item that has no use. It's not used for a puzzle. It can't be used as a weapon. You can't throw it. It's useless. Absolutely useless. It does nothing. You can't pick it up. It takes up place in your inventory. So it's literally just a useless thing that makes the game harder. That thing is a fire poker. They finally made a fire poker a weapon. 32 years after the game came out. We said this on Twitter earlier today that we should do like an Alone in the Dark iceberg video. That feels like one of the few subject matters we could actually do that for. We just know so much random obscure bullshit about that game series. Like when Atari accidentally forgot which YouTube account they uploaded Alone in the Dark stuff to. So they uploaded it to an abandoned one. They had an abandoned Alone in the Dark account. We want to look at there.
Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by ones who live in the deep. All items have now been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right, and hell is back again.
What later and hell?
This is getting ridiculous. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Tommy gun! Now we're doing Alone in the Dark 2! Hell yeah! Okay, so that's obviously what the note was about. What did it say? Water is left, later is right, and hell is back again. We need to figure out what later and hell. What numbers they signify, and then we will turn the dial. Only 12 digits. What later, hell? Someone's submitting runs to another code recollection. Our world record was just beaten for a chapter clear. Which is literally means nothing because we're the only one that had submitted for it, so like it's literally just our route guidelines that are up there, you know. So that's good. I'm not sad about that. Okay. Yeah, this is the thing, like, the Jurassic the Hunted record might have made us sad if it was a recent one, but it's not, so it just gives an excuse to go back to the game. And another code we can't be sad about because, like, we haven't done a serious run on it. We have just done a routing thing, going like, hey, here's the minimal things you have to do to... Oh, hello. Okay, so we can jump down here. Interesting. Here's the minimal things you have to do to you know, get through the story. Like, that exists for people to use to actually set records. We just haven't had time to actually do a proper playthrough ourselves yet. That's great. Happy to see it. This puzzle has us kind of stunned. I'm going to look at the Mississippi River thing here. No. What is left? Later is right and hell is back again. It sucks when, like, you know what a clue is trying to convey, but you can't, like, quite reach it. Maybe look at the safe. Safe is just like this. Like, we need to know what represents, and then later, and then and hell. We thought maybe it was like another document would have it, and we like would do counting words or something, but like, no, we don't have another document. Not from here. Either we have missed to pick up something. Obviously, it's something in the environment. They're not gonna like put it somewhere before this area. We don't think. Yeah, either we missed to pick. It is something we need to pick up that we missed, or it's a environmental detail we've missed. That just brings us down here. Most likely we just missed a item or something. Oh, hold on. Does that look like a number to you? Oh, it doesn't. Like, it looks like an arrow, but like... It's definitely something, right? Why would that be there? If we can find another arrow like that, or maybe like a more clearly distinct number, we might be onto something. Although we're not sure how that would have significance to any of the words we got, but we're working through it, piece by piece. Now, the range of the flashlight in this game actually does remind us of Alone in the Dark Inferno. Oh yeah! So here's something we actually did not know when we talked about Alone in the Dark 2008 a lot during our stream of that last year. The PS3 port, Inferno, it removes batteries entirely from the game. So your flashlight is always at 100%. You don't need to bother with the batteries anymore. Which means you have space in your inventory. More space in your inventory. That's really nice. It's probably the upgrade we like the most in the PS2 port. Okay, we can't find anything else down here. We're still not sure if that's actually an arrow or if it's a upside down V or a backwards 7 or whatever. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's just a melee weapon. Oh, it's probably something in the room. Like, this game has been pretty good about puzzle placement. Items for puzzle placement. Hold on. We might be thinking of this wrong. Her ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All items have been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right. And hell is back again. Damn, we're actually like stumped. Twelve, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's nothing strange about these either. It always resets to 12. We tried doing with just 12 to 6 because of this. What are we missing? What are we missing? Hell could be 6. But that feels like a stretch, just assuming that without any additional context clues. What are we missing? Been a while since we... Oh! Hold on, what's that? Oh, it was absolutely nothing. Can we go back into the sewer? I don't think we have any need for it, but can we? We can. See if maybe the answer's down here then. We doubt it. Even before we get caught by the deep ones. Down here. The way back. Yeah, this is not... This, we got nothing. This is... missing.
Why couldn't Ruth come with her and help her out, Emily thought. She really didn't want to be alone anymore. At least Emily was back in New Orleans again, in front of the warehouse of the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, she should find the address to where Jeremy first met the dark man inside.
We got nothing. Like, genuinely. We can't think of what this could be. If y'all got any clue without just outright knowing it, feel free to give it. Could be related to these. We haven't seen any Zodiacs either, though. With the same number, so like, feels possible. Let's look at the commonplace book. Could it be this one? The fourth one. Have we done the fourth one? Feels like a stretch. But it's all we have. I would make it 5 5 12 5 12 2. I don't think this is right actually, but we're gonna try it. 5 12 2. Nope. Just in case. 5 12 2. That's not it. But it is probably a zodiac thing, so how do we spot... Hold on, if it's a zodiac thing, maybe that 7V thing... No, it doesn't look like any of these. Even further away from it, those. What about the docks? No zodiacs there either. Which means we need to go back to meaning. What later and hell? What later and hell? No, we got nothing. Come on, think. We can't remember when we last felt this stumped by like a classic puzzle design in a game. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. As long as the solution is good, we would probably feel satisfied when we figure it out, but damn. At least with the previous puzzles in this game, we had a decent idea from the start and we just sort of like followed through on it. Now this time we have no idea what the clue is trying to guide us towards. But it was super stupid and we overthinking and it's just a number of letters in each word. So 4, 5, 4 or potentially 4, 5, 7. Sure, let's try it. Four, 5, 4. Do you know how we said as long as the solution is good, it will be satisfying? Yeah, that sucked. God damn, that sucked. What the fuck? Like, come on, game, you're better than that. If you're gonna have it be like a fucking count the letters, count the number of letters thing, like... God damn.
Cargo Manifesto, September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate. belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at K18th Street.
This is it. The address to the theater where Jeremy first met the Dark Man.
The worst thing is, this has happened before. If you watch our Trespasser VOD that went up a few days ago, which is actually the most watched video on this channel, funnily enough, we get stuck on trying to open a door with a keypad puzzle. And early on, someone's like, maybe it's this. And we're like, no, it can't be that, that's ridiculous. And it's the solution. And we end up walking around for like 20 minutes. Stop overthinking things. Okay, there's probably gonna be enemies now. Guessing they will the door will burst open. We're prepared. There they are. God, we are so... Emily, like the character model, like, really gets, like, dirty and just bruised up in this game. We appreciate it. Cool.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
Well, we're obviously going in there, so let's see if there's anything, any items we can pick up or something around here. The fog box is up here. Hey, wait, isn't this the same street as... No, it's not. No. It just looked similar to the first street we visited in the Dreamscape. Oh yeah, so you mentioned that we played Alone in the Dark Inferno today on PS3. We're working on getting the Platinum Trophy. We have already gotten Handyman Carnby, the combine every possible item thing. But once again, the one that kept us stumped for a while was the bottle of liquid poured into empty bottle. That is definitely the easiest one to miss. That and manually reloading the gun. That one we remembered immediately, like, yeah, gotta do that. Yeah. Mask. Black Pharaoh, Temple of Mysteries. Hello, Jeremy.
You shouldn't have come.
Don't say that. You needed my help.
All I wanted was to keep people away from Desetto. Especially you, Emily. You're the only one in the family who forgave me for choosing old age over death.
Father still cares for you? He is paying for your treatment at Derceto.
To get rid of me! That's the only reason anyone's at Derceto. Someone in the family thought you were becoming an embarrassment.
Help me get you out of this mess, Jeremy. I want to take you away.
Your father would send me right back.
What if I take you up north? To Kingsport. I know Mother still has family up there. I've been thinking about going for a while now.
I haven't been to Massachusetts in years. I still paint from memory, you know. That old lighthouse makes for a great motif. Your father and I would go almost every summer. Then when our great-uncle died, we stopped going back.
What is there to be done about the Dark Man? He's the one holding you back, right? You feel like you can't leave without paying your debt to him.
The Dark Man has been with me since I was 12 years old. He was standing right on that stage right over there. For a brief moment, his gaze held mine. And that was it. I recognized him for what he was. The Hartwood curse embodied in flesh. I thought it was my turn. But I was only there to be mocked. Instead, his attention moved on to my father sitting next to me. I turned to him and saw his face. The whitest shade of pale I've ever seen. He bit off his tongue that night and suffocated.
What can be done, Jeremy? Please.
There's a way. 2 ways to be exact. One worse than the other. A written contract, now buried inside his sunken temple.
Don't you remember what it said?
I don't want to.
Try, Jeremy. What did the contract say?
No, we can't. We can't let New Orleans suffer that blight. I have to make this sacrifice.
What are you talking about? Is this the thing from the bayou? Juan said something.
Okay.
Okay, so there is a way to break the pact at least. Hidden somewhere inside the Dark Man's temple. I just need to find it. Somehow.
That's the one that we looked at earlier in the notes. What's it? Was well, actually, before we do that, let's see if there's anything we need to pick up. It's a little bit annoying that like Jeremy looks more like Edward Carnby from the original game than Edward Carnby in this game. In fact, the one thing about this game, like design wise, well, that might. One thing we don't like about this game is Carnby's design. We really don't like it. We think it's the worst that Carnby has ever looked. You know, oh well. Four, five, okay, that's 5. 5, 8, 2. Oh, sorry, is it not 582? What? Oh no, it's not. It's 258. Ooh, that's a good trick. Again, game's environments are so cool.
Whoa.
But yeah, like Edward Carnby's design is the only like visual element so far about this game we don't care for. Everyone else looked great.
I need to get down there somehow.
We're not sure we would have picked the exact color combination they did for Emily, but that's like the closest thing we can do to complain about that. Okay.
The Temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Any potential collectible here, so move on. This does feel kind of endgame-y, right? The one thing we're gonna spoil now is that we... Oh no! Oh no! Vampires! Alone in the Dark 2008. And one thing we're gonna spoil is that we know
Okay, you can do this,
that
Emily.
this game apparently has multiple endings. Which we have not looked further beyond that. What it entails, what you need to do, anything like that. We haven't looked at any of that. But apparently the game does have multiple endings. So we'll see. Maybe we'll try and get them all on Steam. That could maybe be fun.
It's the constellation Taurus. The big star is Aldebaran. It's something to do with the Dark Man. I've seen this in a dream, but as a shallow pit of darkness. This is definitely where the contract is hidden, but how do I get to it?
That's a, they have the tentacle. Creepy fucks. Alright, we're on ancient Egyptian laser beams. This is some Yu-Gi-Oh shit. We can dig it. The Egypt tie is new, by the way. That was not in the original game. But we think it fits with the whole Alone in the Dark changes themes every game. Like mythological and cultural themes. If every game in Alone in the Dark.
There's something missing.
Maybe, we don't know. UFO conspiracy things is something we have long since kind of abandoned. Like looking at, even for fun. Oh, now we're Resident Evil 5.
This one moved. We appreciate that they made the flying enemies go down in one hit. That is really kind of them. 2008 did that as well. We actually have anime girl Nyarlathotep as a as a Dakimakura and an anime figure. We also have anime girl Cthulhu. We used to be really into Nyaruko-san. Nyaruko-chan? The chan or san? Been too long. I don't remember. We fell out of it a long time ago. Naruko-san, okay, yeah. Yeah, we have a Kuko... We have 2 or 3 Kuko anime figures. And 1 or 2 Naruko figures. We need to sell those at some point, because we're never gonna display them again. Can we try these? Ah, yes! Eat shit, bats. Come here. Oh, we can set fire to the... Yes! Okay, so it's going in here? No.
Where is this going, actually? Where are you? Need to find the other lenses. We can't take out the lenses, so it's not a matter of like, oh, misplaced this lens. Like, no, we need to find them. Oh, maybe we are supposed to poke it at the head then and we just missed it? There's clearly a mirror there. Now we just run in a circle. Try again then. Yeah, that doesn't really work. Because we can't do anything else right now. It's obviously like we need to figure out how to position this first and foremost. We got the blue white to the right. I think we can reach that far. Oh, oh, never mind, we could.
It worked.
It's late. Our brain is not working at full speed right now. That's our excuse. Oh. Ads. No idea if that's the actual pronunciation, but... Right. Break down this as well. Looks similar. Yeah. Cut. Oh. The star. That's Starro. Purple star with 9 in the middle. Definitely Starro. Okay, so where does Starro go? There. How do we get up there? Do we get up there? How do they pronounce like ats? Ats? Okay. Silent vowels at the end of words are always like the most scary thing to deal with words. Like, oh fuck! We're not prepared for enemies here. Okay, flask. Ooh. Oh, that's an axe. That's why we pick it up. Thought maybe we're supposed to like... No light switch in this room? Interesting. Guessing the light turned on somewhere else then. Ah. Okay, we cannot burn up the rope. We can burn that up. That seems like such an obvious thing, like, oh yeah, that's the rope, let's burn it up. But if not. The underworld. Puzzle is fun. Simple but fun. Mirror and laser puzzles are like underrated. What? Oh wait, we're already ready to do this? Ah. Before we need to go into one more. Oh. Yeah. Only. But we should be able to go around. Okay. Our PS3 has started up. If our stream suddenly changes from PS5 game to PS3, it's because we haven't plugged into the same game capture device at the same time. Because one uses component cable and one uses HDMI. So we're like, hey, we don't need to change which one is plugged in. I don't know if there's any also have both endings. Yeah, we did 2 endings. Yeah.
This is ready to collapse.
Whoa!
happening?
Oh, wait. Did they really?
Acknowledge psychological trauma. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. Temper manic behavior. Is this it? Is this the contract? Oh, Jeremy. How much pain and suffering you could have prevented.
Emily? What are you doing?
Detective, how is your investigation going?
Well, I still have no clue where Jeremy is, but I think I know why he's hiding. This place is full of lunatics planning to perform some kind of ritual tonight.
Well, that sounds ridiculous. Or rather would have just a day ago.
It gets worse. I have reason to believe they killed anyone who didn't want to go along with the plan.
Detective, have you encountered any monsters tonight?
I just told you, I think they killed people. Beauregard, the author, Perosi, the singer, Mr. Waits, the clerk, Mr. Chance, the gardener, they're all missing.
No, I mean, have you fired your gun tonight?
Of course not. They wouldn't just kill outsiders like that. It would bring too much attention. But you should keep your eyes open.
So you haven't seen anything strange? Been anywhere else?
What are you trying to tell me, Emily? Are you in some kind of danger? Let me drive you back to New Orleans. I think I have enough. You know, at least get the police to take a look at this case.
No, I'm fine. Thank you, Detective.
I'll find your uncle, Miss Hartwood. Just stay out of trouble.
So, one interesting thing here is that they're clearly not doing the Resident Evil 2 thing, where, like, both stories actually happen. Because we doubt Edward would have kept up just lying about nothing happening there, if that was the case. And that makes us that's interesting. That's very interesting.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the Hartwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Okay, so we think this dagger is based on one from the original game. It's cute. It's not quite the same, but it's like close enough to it'll be clear that that's what it is, you know? Attic is pink. Let's go back. Been away from the house for so long we forgot about how this works. Oh, we can't go back in. Okay. Fine.
It's getting rough.
Unbolt this door, right? No, it's okay. It's bolted from the other side. Since when? Oh well. Oh yeah. Something we didn't mention last stream. Dr. Gray. You never actually meet Dr. Gray in the original game, but Dr. Gray is mentioned in the original game. Jeremy mentions him in his diary leading up to his suicide. That's pretty cool.
I need the key.
If we can just get rid of Jeremy, everything will go back to normal.
That reminds me. I saw Miss Emily earlier. You remember her? You know she's Jeremy's niece.
She's looking for him.
That's right. She's helping us, in her own way.
As long as she don't stand in the way of the mother of 1,000 young.
I don't think she knows or cares about that. She just helped Jeremy. I've been more worried about that Detective Carmen fella. He's been snooping around asking all kinds of questions.
God, it hurts.
I wish you would stop doing that. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Thing?
The orderlies, Baptiste and Lottie, were back at Derceto as well, like pieces of Emily's past haunting her. She couldn't figure out if they were on her side or not, and what was Lottie suffering from?
Let's see. Seems not bolted from this side, is it? No. Okay. So I'll start by checking. The library is pink. Okay, so it's been updated. That's good to know. The library was not pink before. Now the bathroom is pink too. That's also new.
What is going on here?
Broken spectacles. Hmm?
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is our goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Baptiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs.
Okay.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history. Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte Artist Colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Okay.
doesn't know Edward is the dark man's puppet.
This was unlocked earlier, but now it's locked, so we can't go in there. But it's also blue, so... I hear a voice behind it. Okay. We're gonna try to break into Dr. Gray's office, but before that, we want to see can unlock that door. Okay.
It's blocked.
What? Okay. Okay. Hello, tree. Tree we don't trust.
It looks haunting in this.
Yeah. It does. Doesn't it, Emily? Okay, let's see. We have... unlock this door. Trust me.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
Detective Comby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
Okay, with that in mind, maybe these stories are overlapping and Edward is lying on behalf of Jeremy. That would be interesting. Guess we won't find out until we play Edward's story. Okay, a sitting room and founder's room left. Cutscene!
Hey, little lady, how's your evening?
Forgot about you.
Ups and downs, I suppose.
I hear that. We all live in the life of an elevator operator.
Are you alright, sweetie?
Hey, it's the Alone in the Dark 1 Edward mask.
Do you want to see my mask, miss? I'm making it for St. John's.
How did you... Is that supposed to be my... Ow!
You should learn your place, little girl.
Why are you acting this way? What did I ever do to you? Grace! Grace!
Okay, so the mask that looks like Edward from Alone in the Dark 1 is supposed to be Jeremy, because that's obviously what she was about to say. That just highlights again.
The mask had reminded Emily of
her father, okay.
It didn't seem like a chance connection, but a purposeful reference made by that child. How could Grace have known what he looked like, and that it would upset Emily so? And why would she use those words? Emily felt like it was beyond strange. It felt impossible. Did it even happen? Was she losing her mind?
Anyway, what we were getting at was that, like, Emily's side of the family looks more like Edward than Edward does. In terms of, like, Alone in the Dark 1 accuracy. Which, let's be clear, accuracy to what old things look like is, like, not important, but still.
At least he's breathing. I'll just let him sleep it off.
Alright, the world piece. I haven't found that yet.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Slaughter Gulch movie script. Hey! Slaughter Gulch is Alone in the Dark 3. That's the movie set in Alone in the Dark 3.
What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die.
Empty room. Can't do anything more in the... Bottom floor of the conservatory is pink. We're going back there too. The ladder broke. Oh, those motherfuckers. Wait, but we can get through. Okay, okay. Fine. They're cruel. That explains what the sound was we heard earlier. But they're cruel. They really know how to hide their what we're guessing are some of the collectibles. Because oops, wrong side of the house. Because unless you unhook the door and you go back and check, you won't notice that they updated the state of the doors, rooms. Okay. What is there to be found here now? Or from a creepy tree that we don't trust.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Derceto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Derceto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
That door can't be opened. Boiler room. Get there. Back. What? No! I mean, we can't go back. Oh, wait. Might be unlocked later. But yeah, if there's something in there that we need to get earlier and we missed it, we have missed it. No other way in there. See what happens. At least now we know that we have explored all we can. So you can focus on continuing.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
I don't have the key here yet.
Mr. Waits must have had a spare key to Dr. Gray's office, but where? I don't know the combination. Wait. Maybe I can...
Yeah, it's 941. Yeah, but the other drawer. No. Nine 913, not 941.
It worked.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date, and there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Emily felt lost as she entered the office of Dr. Gray, much like she had the last time she was here. She began to question what she was hoping to find. She was simply going on a hunch that Dr. Gray was somehow tied up in this contract with the Dog Man.
Emily couldn't even begin to imagine what kind of evidence she would need, besides a clear confession, of course. But she doubted she would ever find something like that. She was grasping at straws. The steps on the contract were so confusing to her that she was just hoping to get some small indication on where to go next.
Here we are, Dr. Gray's office. Now let's see if we can find some answers.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
Ooh, we got France.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
The Chthonian! The worm! That's the Lonely Drug 1, again. Interesting. So again, very different context, it would appear. What else is in here? Oh wait, there it was. Oh, so we thought. So not a bottom prompt there? Huh. This one we saw one. Odd. Why is it still pink on the map then? Same thing here. This is still a puzzle according to the map. But we finished it. We beat that puzzle. Oh. It's because something's about to change. Loading in a map change, that's why. Oops. Spoiled ourselves on something. By understanding how the game's mechanics work with updating the map. Or not? I'm not sure then. Because last time that happened, it happened like 2 or 3 times last stream. It was because we were about to like transform into a new setting. So like the game didn't bother updating the map for the setting you were technically leaving anyway.
There's something missing.
Yay! The sitting room is done. Wait, stairwell key. Right, that's there. Still not gonna get us into the boiler room though. We don't know if like an all blue map is something you need for a trophy or something. We sure hope not, given that it seems to be a little bugged. If so, it's yet another thing this game has in common with Alan Wake 2. Achievements and trophies being fucked over by bugs. Oh, that's a dark. Oh, this is a stealth section? Interesting.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Ruth room. Checking on our girlfriend. She's not here.
Ruth, are you there? No, of course not.
Picasso built the zoetrope as an exercise in animation. He is very interested in moving pictures and has even ordered an aeroscope camera for the colony. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of phantasmagoria he will produce. For now, his zoetrope entertains me greatly. It's not the little man passing his head, while quite humorous. It's the spell of that flickering light as it rotates. I swear, it takes me back to my childhood in a most profound way.
Yeah, zoetropes are rad. Okay. Is that a puzzle? Yeah. Well, obviously, but like marked on the map was what we actually wanted. Okay. Nothing. So, you know how earlier we talked about this and Another Code Recollection, both being games we're considering current go-to contenders, and they also have in common that they're like big expensive remakes, reimaginings of old games. They also both have zoetropes in them. What's that for a coincidence?
What is going on here?
That was not... What? This place was not pink on the map. That's not how it's supposed to work. That makes us even more worried about actually finding all the things. That means the map is definitely bugged and not updating it as it's supposed to. See that? I accidentally caught the game updating the location. Now we're curious. Think it will change back? Was that a one-time dreamscape thing? Sorry, we're super fascinated with like world-changing stuff in games like this. So interesting, so cool. And it's always fun when you get to peek behind the curtain by accident. That explains why the map didn't update though. It's because they didn't consider it part of the map, because it was a dreamscape thing. Okay, we're gonna go into the empty room first because this is definitely where we're going next. We're gonna do a save recent gameplay there though, just because we caught the change.
This is my room. I belong here.
Emily was in the mental asylum all along. No, obviously it's about the Dark Man, like, making you feel at home, right? That's what it actually is. They wouldn't pull the worst twist they could do with this. They did a title drop again.
I know that number. Where's that from? I did this. I wrote that.
When I get back, 1XXX. Okay, so like XXX is the code. It's like a year.
I recognize this view. I don't know the combination. Wait, maybe I do.
913 again? 1913? Wouldn't it be too early? We don't know, actually. Oh, no, it was 1918. Flashbulb to Emily.
Darling, I finally found that photograph from my time in France during the war. I don't expect this to be your fiancé, but it did make me think of him. What an incredible man he must have been. You were lucky in a way. He could have been a nobody and died falling into the Mississippi. Instead, he volunteered to travel across the world to fight for people in despair, dying with honor like Achilles at Troy. I am jealous of you. Or maybe him. It's all incredibly romantic. That's what I wanted to say. Please feel free to use my camera if you want to. It might cheer you up. It might bring him closer to you. Even if just in memory.
Yeah, so if there was any doubt left that Ruth's queer, add in the, or maybe him there. Yeah.
How long have I been here?
Yeah, that's the thing with Emily's well, actually, we're not quite sure if it's husband or just what's it called when you're engaged? Fiance. But yeah. Fiance.
Is this how you travel, Ruth?
The war in Europe rages on, and America is doing its part to hold back the German aggression. Ships from Boston and New Orleans arrived yesterday to bolster our gallant forces in France.
I'll find you, John.
This is not what we expected to see in Alone in the Dark game, gotta be honest. World War I trenches. Yeah, what was that? Hey. World War I makes for a great horror setting, though. One of our favorite horror films is set in World War I. Our favorite might be a bit much, actually, but it's up there. Was this supposed to be something else there? It was like something off with the visuals there.
John.
Now how we get no ammo in these boxes.
John. John.
Not a single bit of ammo since we arrived.
Oh God, I thought I was done with you.
Oh fuck. Interesting.
Oh God, I thought I was done with you.
I'm not sure what the idea here is. Like, what are we supposed to do? I mean, we don't understand. Like, there's no place to hide. Clearly we can't fight it because we die in one hit, so...
Oh God, I thought I was done with you.
There's nothing to throw either. Okay, well that works. Felt kind of random, but it works. Enemy time. Okay.
I'm out of bullets.
Yeah. Really low on ammo. That crucifix is always supposed to be in something or on something, but it's... You're new. Damn, you hit hard. Shit. Okay, so it's... Are we supposed to kill this? Or are we supposed to run away or hide? We're genuinely not sure. But also, this time the other enemy here didn't show up. Not last time either, for that matter. Odd. I'm trying to sneak away this time. So far the stealth sections are fine, by the way. I keep worrying that we're gonna have to regret saying that, but like, so far every time we actually encounter a stealth section, at the worst, it was a bit confusing about where to hide, but it was like you get a checkpoint just before it and it's very short, so it's like, whatever. Ugh, we're getting tired though. Very tired. 3 AM. a really cool master design.
Today, the American Expeditionary Forces face considerable losses in France. The brave men fallen on these Elysian fields, forever as defenders not of just Europe, but the world.
What's the matter, Emily?
President Woodrow Wilson spoke to our
I can't do this.
widows, asking them to stand tall.
What's the matter?
For their husbands.
I can't take you dying again.
Speak of them proudly, and remember
I'm still hurting.
What's the matter, Emily?
the war effort in Europe is not our
Your death was just so...
Death numbers on the home front are on the rise due to the influenza known as the Spanish flu. The New Orleans City Council decided to open yet another emergency hospital in the old Derceto plantation.
Where is this? Where am I?
In the basement now? Yep.
Oh, come on.
It really is Alone in the Dark. Just like Alone in the Dark 2008. Physics are just dancing. Oh.
That's better.
Yeah, we probably won't be finishing Emily's story tonight because we really need to go to bed, like, very soon. The game is much longer than people have said it is. Again. It's the same thing for Alan Wake 2, you know?
Closing the Refuge, June 17, 1919. It is with a heavy heart that I must declare the Derceto Refuge to be harmful beyond saving. As an emergency hospital, we have over the last 2 years treated hundreds of patients suffering the so-called Spanish flu. Unfortunately, our mortality numbers are unforgivable. While the influenza in itself was often successfully treated, many died of fungal infections and sudden acts of violent madness. In order to dismantle the refuge safely, building engineers will survey what parts of the house are especially contaminated by the peculiar rot discovered by Jean-Baptiste Tabois. The rot is believed to be the main perpetrator in spreading the deadly fungal infection, but also the cause of the incurable madness. The most afflicted rooms will then be sealed permanently to create a cordon sanitaire. As the dead seem to exacerbate the spreading of the fungal infection, all bodies that can't be cremated by tomorrow will be forever entombed inside Derceto's sealed section. The refuge was never meant to be permanent, and as the influenza epidemic seems to be in decline, it stands to reason that we shut the facility altogether. Many brave volunteers have helped for very little pay to treat those in need for almost 2 years.
and we are forever in their debt. All surviving patients will be transferred to other medical facilities around New Orleans as soon as possible. At the end of the summer, we should be able to leave Derceto to recover. Dr. Isaac Herbert.
Oh, this is interesting. You have to rotate them as well? Yes. Okay. That. That was. Huh? Oh.
What's that?
Marcus.
$2.17. Oh, John. I didn't know this is where you would end up. I didn't want to know. I stopped visiting you because I couldn't stand the indignity of your awful illness. I was ashamed of you. Ashamed of myself. Forgive me. Please, John. Let me go. Are we done here? Is this what you wanted?
Interesting. Okay, maybe we are finishing tonight. Get out.
John Marcus died at Derceto of the Spanish flu. Emily stopped visiting him because she didn't want to see him waste away. She adopted a lie because it felt better. Emily hated the pathetic man that passed away in Derceto, but she was very proud of the man she made up. A man who died a martyr in the trenches of France. This must have been the true trauma that the dog man specified in the contract. But why was it Emily's and not Jeremy's?
Definitely a Silent Hill 2 style twist there, but it works. Works. Okay. Water physics truly are complicated matter. Okay, that door is locked. But hopefully the other door is fine. We're stuck. Yeah, we got loose. Stuff like that makes us hope that maybe there's like some fun out of bounds clips people will find for this game.
Radiography, patient Jeremy Hartwood, date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts. Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Damn. Need one more. Surgery key, but getting in.
What's this?
Like, this development makes us even more curious about like what Edward's story is gonna be. Has potential to be quite different after all.
Oh, that's better.
Okay. Oh, this feels like it's gonna be interesting. Okay. None of these fit the first one we put up. Yeah. Does fit. Okay, yeah. That one. No. Wait, is it this one? Okay, it was. Okay, cool. Hey, we got a Chthonian! Oh, now that's locked. Okay. The map is very confusing right now. It's like nothing quite works the way it's supposed to. Oh, we're in deep now. Pretty though. Also, we think we realized how we picked our ending. We have a theory. We will leave it until the stream is over, but the ending hits. But yeah. Hold on, what? Yeah, we think we know where the choice was made, should say. And we have to say, clever.
I guess I never got a chance to look around this place.
Oh, is this where we learned Jeremy killed himself? You thought it was odd that they left that out of the game, considering it's the start of the original game. That's gotta be where they're going, right? 641. I gotta wait with that because I want to explore a little bit more. Prisoner of Ice. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Prisoner of Ice was the second Call of Cthulhu game Infogrames made. It's canon to the original Underdark timeline. The fact that that's included is a great example of how much care and love the developers put into this and how much they respect the original series. Like, yes, is that a pointless little fan service nod? Yeah. But it's also a deep cut and shows, like, that they know what they're doing. It makes us happy. Okay. 9 for 1. Oh. It's 6 for 1. Oops. Not either. Wait, no. That's 6 for 1. Why did we set it to 1?
This feels familiar somehow.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy, where are you?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking me.
Jeremy? Can you hear me?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll get the boat running. I'll get you out of here.
Hey. What the fuck? You are ugly. Oh. Wow, okay. For fuck's sake. Okay.
The boat is run aground, crashed right into the bayou. If I get the motor running, I could try backing into the river.
I think there's actually more left to this than just getting to the ending. I guess technically there's never ever anything more left than just get to the ending, but yeah. Might have to leave this for the next stream. Game is fucking packed. Like, how the fuck someone said it was just 6 hours long is beyond us. Especially because, like, this is just the first of 2 campaigns, too. You know?
Jeremy, where are you?
There are many ways to cross a threshold. The easiest one is being invited. A door swung open, leading you inside. Another is sleep, hypnosis, or even sudden fright. There are those who fold spaces that challenge Mobius, or jump through angles that defy Euclid. If you learn to properly use your talisman, you could go anywhere. You wouldn't even need to rely on the fluttering wings of the shrieking Byakis.
Lack of maps in the dreamscapes are a bit frustrating at times. It's very easy to get lost. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. These are annoying fuckers. Let's actually see what's up here this time. Just jump down immediately, if there is anything here. Oh. A larger one. Even more frustrating. You dead? Guess so. That's a lifeboat.
I can break this. I just need some.
There's so many different pathways here. Generally not sure like where we're supposed to go and what's potentially optional stuff. Gas can.
I think it just needs fuel to run. Okay, now where to? Can we like smash through this? No. Just go back maybe? Oh no. More of those. Oh. You know what? We're just gonna run.
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast Lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography, everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to Darceto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing. Nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmasked. But they could not, because they were not wearing any masks.
He's got a save file in the middle of that encounter, that's not ideal. Maybe the game is kind enough to not spawn enemies actively attacking you if you're... Oh, there was another one? Shit. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm out of bullets. Okay, let's see what happens.
I'll try.
Jeremy?
Are you ready to tell me what's happening?
What's happening?
I put a rope around my neck, and then I scrambled all flight from my car.
Uncle!
Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean?
that you were supposed to die.
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
Story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
Jeremy!
You're not making any sense. Come back. Find your focus.
Uncle?
I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. I escaped my doom. Destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Jeremy!
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in place.
Hey, listen to me. We're gonna drown.
Calm down, Miss Hartwood. You're not in any danger.
But Jeremy, he was here, wasn't he?
Miss Hartwood, I am beginning to suspect your family curse is catching up with you. Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
No. No, I was just confused. I thought I saw him for a moment. I'm fine. I'll let you be.
Miss, I want you to know I'm here to help. If you need me.
They just fucking name dropped the creator of Alone in the Dark. Jeremy was referring to the fact that Frederic Reinal, the director of Alone in the Dark 1, needed him to die for the story 30 years ago. Fucking... okay.
A ghostly voice sounding like Jeremy called out for help. Emily couldn't quite understand where the voice was coming from. It somehow seemed to be a part of the place itself. All she could make out was that Jeremy was stuck and needed her to get the steamboat running.
Let's find out if the world has changed again. It looks different. Okay, we can't go in there anymore. Okay, so it's not updating. A bunch of rooms have become pink again. Can we go this way? Will the game block us?
Miss Hartwood, lock the door, will you? I'd rather not run into dear Dr. Gray if I can help it.
This feels strange. So very strange.
Oh, we're doing fixed camera angles. I wish the game was entirely like that, honestly.
You okay?
This place? It's like something from my childhood.
It's just a private study of a very peculiar man.
I think this is it. I'm properly mad.
You should be. Dr. Gray's playing with fire. Derceto's a powder keg of loonies, all ready to play their part in a murderous cult.
The colors of the room is there to look like Alone in the Dark 1.
I'm trying to say I've lost my mind, Detective. The Hartwood curse has caught up with me.
I'm sure you're exaggerating. Try to focus on whatever you've been doing.
Right. Breaking the Dark Man's contract. Does it even matter anymore? There's a book missing.
A false book from the Alone in the Dark 1. Okay, there it's getting heavy-handed with the references, but like so few people. Oh, that's cute. That's the talisman from the original game. We should hate this, but it's working on us because we never get this. They never, like, Alone in the Dark 1 is not a game that gets this kind of nostalgia stuff, you know? People only talk about that game to talk about how badly it is aged. Or maybe, like, how it influenced other games they like more. Ah, this is cute.
A secret door.
Looks like it.
Careful. Let me go first. Now we're talking. Great job, Emily.
This is fucking adorable.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all.
Here's the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
This has something to do with the numbers for the talisman.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe.
Lots of text here.
The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vachy's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
Thing.
I can't believe I didn't see that before. found anything?
Oh, Dr. Gray's in so deep, I knew it. He's as mad as his patients. I mean, look at this. She who can till the soil of this sick world and begin again. The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young. Absolute insanity.
I have the strangest sensation that this is somehow Jeremy's room.
What? No. This is Dr. Gray's private quarters.
I want to apologize, Detective, for my elusive behavior tonight. I'm glad you haven't given up on me and my uncle yet.
Ah, you got nothing to apologize for. In fact, you've been out of my hair for most of the evening, you're self-reliant, and you've been helping with your own particular brand of investigation. As far as I'm concerned, you're an exemplary client.
Okay.
Thank you, Edward. Mr. Carnby.
We dig the dynamic between these two. A lot, actually. Good. Oh, we wish games were made like this. Look how good this looks so nice, doesn't it? Wouldn't it be neat if the game was like this all the time? Is there a point to that? Oh, there's a phone ringing.
Hello? Who's there? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Jeremy is with the Dark Man? Where? Who is he? What is the Dark Man?
The Hartwood curse. He will come for you too.
Okay. Need the we don't have the paper on Zodiacs anymore. This was yeah, those aren't Zodiacs though. Huh. Okay, this part is cool, but it also highlights why we hate people that complain about tank controls being bad. This is not using tank controls, and that's why we're struggling to deal with turns like this. Because now the game changed what direction that is in, and you can't just easily like adjust it. You have to basically stop and then start moving again instead of just turning. Oh, you see, we just go by the visual, right?
You heard the telephone ring, right?
No, the telephone's cut off. I tried calling the police earlier.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey, Mr. Carnby?
What?
Nothing, right?
It's a closet?
That's right, Detective. I'll see you later. I have to finish this.
You're going inside the closet?
I know what it looks like, but I can't explain it, much less justify it.
All right. You do what you have to do, miss.
Goodbye, Detective.
Interesting. Keep saying we should stop playing. Almost 5 a.m. It's so fucking intriguing. Another weapon? Damn. Now it really is Alan Wake.
What can be said about Jacob van Ostad without evoking contempt or apologia? The first piece of information is the obvious. He is not the explorer Jeremy idolized in his youth, but the figment of his imagination. If you want biographical facts, I am not the one to answer such questions. In the case of Jeremy, he is a guardian of imagination, or rather a persona appointed the role of containing a self-sabotaging mania. However useful Jacob once was, his loyalty to Jeremy has slowly been replaced by fanaticism. Like a firekeeper who has for decades been burnt by his own sacred flames, now does what he imagines the fire wants. Jeremy has lost all control over Jacob and suffers greatly because of him, but is admittedly also still invigorated by his labor. In the plainest of words, Jacob keeps Jeremy sick so he can remain Jeremy.
found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Oostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Oostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares and headed toward the coast and up the climb towards the stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Herstan. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
Huh. No, we should play Shadow of the Comet and Prisoner Rise at some point on stream. They're not great games, but they are fascinating. Heading into the storm. Hopefully we don't end up getting stuck on any puzzles today. Last stream was kind of unfortunate when we got stuck on a very simple puzzle. Light your way forward. Oh, we're probably supposed to fire the flare. Oh well. What is our ammo on the fire actually? 18, no. 7. Okay. You'll see what happens if we... That's nice. That's pretty. Something over there. Just keep on following the course of the storm for now. To the direction of the storm. interesting. Climb this, maybe? No. A cave or something? Let's see shit here. Hold on. Where the fuck did that flare even go? Let's try and go up here. Prisoner of Ice was a 1995 or 6 Infogrames point-and-click adventure game set during World War II about a Lovecraftian alien that had crashed beneath the ice around Greenland, and this is where we're going. And it becomes this kind of like time travel adventure story. It's not a good game, really. Like, it's pretty lousy, especially compared to like the earlier Infogrames Cthulhu titles, like Shadow of the Comet, which is much better, and of course the first Alone in the Dark, which is way better. But it has its charm. That's one of the most absurd, badly designed endings in video games, though. Not to spoil the ending, but it's, well, rather, it's one of those games where we're stuck. There we go. It's one of the games where there's two endings, but like the way you pick your ending is deeply unnatural. We're just gonna spoil that the game is 30 years old almost. You just get two images at the end that you pick from, like a menu selection. It's just two images, like which ending do you want? Devoid of any context. Very strange. This is cool. Is that Jeremy? Someone else. For health. Good. We're gonna switch back to the handgun. Not Jeremy.
Who are you? What do you want?
Emily, you should not have come.
Hey, we can talk about this.
It's too late for that. It's too late.
Oh god. Oh, that's Jacob. Okay. Jesus. You took no time to kill us. No hesitation. Okay. Got it. Get the shotgun ready just in case. We're gonna try and do melee combat though, because that seems fair.
Who are you? What do you want?
Emily, you should not have come.
Hey, we can talk about this.
It's too late for that. It's too late.
Damn, he hits hard. Oh, we forgot to pick up the flasks this time. We can do that after the fight. During the fight. Any other melee weapon here? We really want to do a melee battle. Huh? Is that a bug? Oh, whoa, hello. Okay, so that throwing item works. Okay. Try that then. Where are you? Fuck! It's clearly supposed to be a throwing item here, but it's not. It hasn't spawned. Come on! We want to kill him with the pickaxe. Oh, more health items. Our drinks aren't increasing. You see that? Our drink count stayed at 2. Why is that? Glitched out? Can't go far back enough to pick up the paddle. Guess we're just gonna have to go with the shotgun blast to the face. That's a shame. It did not go up. Did it? Are you sure? But one? But like... Okay. Fair enough. Did our throwable item spawn in yet? Okay, come on. This is the second time we get stuck in the geometry in this place. There. No, but the arrow disappeared. Tight lid. Okay. All of these are tight lids, we guess. Thing? No. Okay. Thing.
Whoa.
Hello, Emily. Oh, it's a giant version of the talisman. Cool. Oh, but what are we setting it to?
Dark man is going to be in the middle of your existence, Jeremy. Then at least set everything in order.
Like, where even is the... Okay, hold on. You done? How was your Easter? Well, we didn't really do anything for Easter. Well, okay, not true. We painted an egg. We painted an octopus on an egg. Well, that was kind of fun. Other than that, we watched Orange is the New Black for the first time. Currently in the second season. Oh, we need to stab it? Okay. Just like the Prowl. What the fuck? Come on. The reach on those tentacle arms are well, not even tentacles, but like, you know what I mean. Arm widths. Pretty quick. The theater? Oh, what did you watch? Are you fucking serious right now? We dodged the first hit. How did the second hit kill us? We were basically full health. Ah. Okay. Keep forgetting you can't dodge while reloading. Oh, we're back in the Egyptian temple. Well, we're back in the house. Oh, we're back in the Tarawea? That was what it's called? Just tumbling down. Oh no! We killed Jeremy Hartwood!
I did everything you wanted to break the pact. What else can I do? Wait, it did work. That's why you're coming after me. You're in my head now. In that case, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Emily, stop!
Don't worry. We got you.
Damn, okay, interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna change our chat to live chat rather than top chat because there are messages that are missing. Chapter 5. Most of them are queer. Yeah, that tends to be the case in the theater circles. Hi, Grace. Are you gonna do something fucked up? Again?
Are you alone? Or is he in there with you? Miss Hartwood is up!
Heard you almost painted the foyer with your own blood and guts. Good to see you still in one piece. Stick around, will you? It's going to be an exciting night.
Good to see you made it, miss. And all that ruckus, Lotta gave you a healthy dose of that sleeping juice. Wasn't sure you'd be waking up again.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Tried to shoot yourself. Sorry for the manhandling, but he just wanted to save you.
You also stabbed Jeremy in the eye.
Is he alright?
He's a little strange, but everything else
Wait,
is
Jeremy is okay? Like, well...
Really?
Probably...
I broke the pact?
Not okay,
I don't know
but...
what you did, but it worked. Let's see you standing up, miss.
That's good. That's good. You know, we didn't dodge his suicide just to kill him, but you know.
Jeremy, are you okay? I'm so sorry for hurting you. How can you ever forgive me?
Emily, I missed you so. I do hope you'll stay with me for a while.
Uncle, what's wrong? Is it anesthesia? He seems so meek.
I wish that was the case. It turns out that you managed to lobotomize him. It's actually quite impressive considering your technique.
This is permanent?
You sacrificed a piece of his mind to save the whole. It's a little like treating a bad knee by cutting off the leg. It's blunt, but it works.
That's terrible.
Perhaps. But at least he won't suffer anymore. Do you remember the Dark Man, Jeremy?
Ah, yes. Where did he go? I hope he is doing all right.
You see? With a violent stab, you made any future treatment quite redundant. I assume you will be bringing him with you back to New Orleans.
I will. I just need to find Detective Carnby.
Very interesting.
I'll be back soon, Jeremy. Then we'll go back to the city.
How fun. I do like riding in the motor car.
Is there any chance he'll relapse back to his previous condition?
None at all. He is forever cured from all worries and other difficult feelings.
Have you seen Detective Carnby?
I'm sure he's around here somewhere, poking and prodding.
Okay. Okay, so it seems they've changed what rooms are locked again. Can't go many places. We can go to the library. Maybe to the small parlor from there. But it seems they really want us to go into the conservatory. Hey, look, our girlfriend's here. Stop everything. Hello. Oh, sorry, we missed the talking marker there.
Well done, Miss Hartwood. You officially made Derceto the dullest place in existence again.
Oh, thank you. Happy to be of service. Have you seen Detective Carnby anywhere?
Still chasing that lovable palooka around, are you? I'm sure you'll find him.
Can I write to you when I get back to town?
You are too sweet, Miss Hartwood. I'll look forward to reading all about your tedious routine.
Yeah, Emily is smitten. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, what? Okay, we cannot go into the library. We can only go down towards the tree. Fucking tree. Goddamn tree. Do not trust the tree. Hello.
Good to see you're still with us, miss. Are you hungry?
No, thank you. I'm still a bit woozy.
Do not trust stews in Alone in the Dark games.
Ooh, is that gumbo?
I make it every year. We set up a little feast by the wishing tree and start a new year together.
We don't know if gumbo is stew or not. We're uncultured.
Have you seen Mr. Carnby?
I haven't seen him for a while. Maybe he left.
Dr. Batiste.
Looks like a storm's coming.
Radio says it could get real bad. Floodings and such.
I should probably get moving before the weather gets worse. Have you seen Detective Carnby?
Not for a while, but he says he's gonna wait for you.
Take care, Batiste.
You too, Miss Emily.
Do you know what's about to happen here?
Oh, just a little ceremony we do each year on the eve of St. John. We raise our glasses to the old wishing tree here and ask for a better year.
Is it all for show? Or do you actually believe the tree can help?
Well,
Welcome,
some of us do. I mean, Lottie and Mags are pretty invested. Taking it a little too far, you know.
Sounds like you might be in a cult.
Yeah, I can see how you think that.
Alright, let's talk to Lottie. That should be everyone. We can get the... There.
I almost forgot this was here.
Very hard of Deseto, you know. Almost time to call on her.
What is it that you do? Is it like the voodoo rituals you read about in the papers?
I don't know, miss. I never saw one up close. My family has always been suspicious of the hoodoo.
You haven't seen Detective Carnby, have you?
No, and I hope he stays away. I don't think he would understand what is about to happen here.
Okay, there's apparently something here. But let's talk to Grace first. Hello, Grace.
What are you doing? Preparing for the ceremony. This time she will come. I'm sure of it.
Who's coming, Grace?
The black go to the woods. The mother of 1,000 young.
I hope you find what you're looking for, Grace. Whatever it is that you need.
That's a terrible thing to say.
Okay. Alright. Wait for the to Carnby. Let's do a double check first. We didn't miss anyone to talk to. But no, I think everyone who is still alive is here. And we've spoken to all of them. Let's go!
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Oh, there are praises in abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, brother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there
praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us and take pity on us. Take pity on us. Hear us,
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, and take pity on us.
What are you doing? This is madness!
This here's what
She's just a child!
with 1,000 yo!
Yeah. Edward!
Get out, Emily! We're leaving!
No! There has to be a second!
Hell yeah! What did we say about the tree? First stream. In like the first hour of the game. And they actually did it. They fucking went Alone in the Dark 1 on it, but with an Alone in the Dark 2008 twist on it. Oh, we love this game! It appreciates its own legacy even when it's like less popular aspects. We love that shit. We get rid of Pregst, like the actual backstory of Ezekiel Pregst from the original game, but they kept the tree, and you know what? That's
I have
better.
To stop that thing. It's
Hello, Carlos.
everything in its way.
Okay. We only have 2 flasks. Would really like more than that. God, this is gruesome! Look at that! Holy fuck! Jeez! Oh no, our girlfriend's dead!
No, Ruth. Get yourself together, Emily. You have to finish this.
Yeah, we want to do a save the recent gameplay of the past. Let's just do the full 30 minutes there, because we want all the Emily and Ruth scenes saved, and there was one before she died. So, okay. Your map is of no use here. Okay. Where we're going? All the paths are like broken off. This makes us think that the Edward stuff is actually connected plot-wise. and that he's just been playing it cool, and we're very much looking forward to see how what that looks like. Damn. Where are we supposed to go? Up here, maybe? Ah. Are we doing platforming? No, we're not. For a second there we thought it was going to be a real Alone in the Dark game. We love this game, let's be clear. This might actually be the best Alone in the Dark game. We're going to see how we feel about it when it's not brand new. But it is so, we think it's so funny to say this is not a real Alone in the Dark game because it's just not platforming. Because technically, like, you can define the original Alone in the Dark series by platforming. That was in all of the original 3 games. Lots of health drinks. We're about to face a boss, huh? Alright, Shubnigaraf. See what you go for. So just pure damage. Wait, no, there's like a swelling. Aiming is not this game's best part. There we go. Rude. Come on. Whoa! Asshole. Ooh, a new weapon. Nice. Oh no. A mob face. No, we wanted to hit on the... Can you help? Can you help? There. Oh, the legs. But yeah, Lovecraftian, like original Lovecraftian stories of Don't Center Cthulhu are cool. Honestly, most of the original in the Dark Timeline stuff that deals with Cthulhu mythos stuff doesn't do that. The only one that does is actually, well, a cult devoted to Cthulhu is mentioned in the first Lonely Dark, but the only game that's about Cthulhu is the Lonely Dark Illumination, which is Lonely Dark 6. The last one. Oh fuck's sake! I really hate these small fuckers. We're out of health use. We are super dead. Yeah, from what we recall, Shadow the Comet and Prisoner of Ice doesn't do the Cthulhu thing either. Like, most of the games called Call of Cthulhu are actually not about Cthulhu. It's just that, you know, they call that because of the Chaosium role-playing game. Okay, this time we gotta like pay attention to the spots. Got it. Next one. Okay. Good. Good. Are there any swelling stuff right now? Not seeing any. Is it just a mob face? Just a mob face. Okay. Oh, I hate those tiny ones. They're so difficult to shoot. Oh shit, were we at low health? Yeah, we said this before, but we really don't like third-person shooters on controller. Unless they control like the original Resident Evil 4. where it's about like stopping and then like you aim around the screen rather than in the middle of the screen. But our PC can't handle these games or any modern game anymore, so controller is mandatory even though we suck at it. I don't know if we can use the debris to hit the swellings. Like, it's like, that's the thing, where it gets stuck like that. No, we cannot. Okay. We can use the gun, not waste machine gun ammo. Save that for the mobs. Just save spot as long as it doesn't whip against us. Not bad. Take it. Yeah, no swelling, so this is definitely just an ad phase. Pick up throwable item. What hit us? Another tiny one. The tiny ones hit so fucking hard. Oh. And we're fucked. We can't reload fast enough. Where's the tiny motherfucker? There. Okay. This is going bad. Legs. Right. Come on. Don't turn around, you motherfucker. There. I'm running low on pistol ammo too. Reload. There's another ad face. It's another ad face.
I'm out of food.
No idea if they hit anything. Or not. We get it? No, we didn't. Ah, fuck you. Fuck you! Oh, we got health drink. Nice. Didn't know that we actually respawned. That actually helps a lot. I wish the enemies had friendly fire or something. That would help. That would make this fight way more reasonable. Oh, fuck. Fuck! The ad face done? Cool. Pick up some legs. Ow! You motherfucking slapped me! What? Sorry, we have not been reading the chat.
Emily, are you alright?
I don't understand anything that just happened. What was that?
The whole gang was a cult dedicated to something called the Black Goat of the Woods. I've been trying to gather as much information as I could. It was only after you started talking about monsters that I thought maybe there was some truth to all the nonsense I was finding.
Where's Jeremy? Uncle! Are you alright?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Don't say that. You made it out. Be happy. Okay?
Hey, kid. You doing alright?
It wasn't what I expected, but you can't always get what you want.
Alright, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. Let's go.
Can I come?
Don't leave her. You have to take her to hell.
God! That, okay, sorry. Jeremy, we love that you're doing references to the original series of games. Alone Dark 2 takes place before Alone Dark 1 though, so that's already happened, actually. Okay. First of all, where was that late in Emily's story stealth sequence that was so hard? In fact, where was the stealth sequences that were so bad? There was one stealth sequence we sort of struggled with, but it was not difficult. It took like 2 or 3 attempts, and it was not very long, and it had checkpoints. God, you have no idea, by the way, how jealous we are that like the new Alone in the Dark game is made by a Swedish developer, and we weren't involved. Like, why would we be? Obviously, we're nobody with like no real industry merits to speak of, but we've been so devoted to this franchise since, you know, we were like 4 years old. God, this is good though. This is really good. This is a good game. This might be the best Alone in the Dark game. And we know that some people will be like, well, that doesn't say much. But like, no, it does. It does. For someone like us, it actually does mean a lot.